right, welcome back to StarFall. This is the When Bards Attack podcast. I am Doug Kapoff, the DM, and we were off last week. We are back on this week and next week again before we take another little break. But welcome back. We're going to jump right back in. Curse is off this week, so no midweek game. But other than that, we're going to jump back in with our players tonight. So with me, as always, I have Kevin, Joel, and Jason to my right, and then Matt and Drew on the left side of the screen tonight. We're going to jump right back into our story. Let's do a... Hold on. Okay, good. Sound is working tonight. We're going to jump right...
Is everybody eating ice cream today?
It looks like it. I feel a little left out.
Somebody else eat
delicious.
Oh, I had some earlier.
Yeah, I didn't. It's not fair.
Oh, Doug, Are you okay?
No, it's like a nightly thing for me, and I usually don't have time on Sundays because I'm usually prepping and preparing. So, here we go. It is tough.
What I heard is for your ice cream.
All right, I'm gonna jump in. Here we go. Last time on StarFall, our heroes have made their way back to the small trading city of North Vale. Really just a stop off along the Imperium Highway. After dealing with a plague-like event in the wilderness around North Vale, and potentially, or at least temporarily, saving Urskar's village, not really having the answers of a root cause or really a source of this plague-like event that's going on and continues to grow and spread, our adventurers have made their way back to North Vale to recalibrate and pick up supplies and what have you. While in town, a group of knights arrived shortly after you all arrived. A pair of knights from the Celestial Temple searching for two murderers, or suspects in a murder at least, that occurred in Solace, which is a town just a few days south of North Vale. They have closed the city off, not allowing anyone to leave or come in until they find these two anarchists, as they called them, members of an organization called the Untamed, an organization that attempts to free magic and make sure it is freely used and accessible to the people, and not something that's controlled by the church, like is so typically experienced. You guys decided to keep a low profile, at least initially, heading back to your tavern after kind of doing some shopping and whatnot. But you were approached by a young lady named Jennifer, a tiefling, a blue tiefling, who offered to be an information broker for you all, seemed to know a lot about each of you. A problem for some of you, especially Alonis, who has a criminal record of his own, as well as a highly magically trained illusionist, and trying to keep a low profile from the church. She offered you information if you would help her. She wanted to take something from the church, the local church here in North Vale. And you guys accepted that mission for payment in the form of telling you where the two murderer suspects are, because Alonis was interested in meeting with them, as well as looking for a source to what is causing this plague-like event in the wilderness. You made it into the church, sneaking in very successfully, which has never happened in one of our D&D or RPG games. Made your way through the church and into the basement of the church, where things went a little off the rails. The tiefling, Jennifer, found what she was looking for, grabbed a scroll, and then opened a small box, taking 6 stone discs from it. Seeing this, Aaron sprung into action, though we don't fully understand his motives yet. Tried to put the tiefling to sleep. It failed, unfortunately, and the tiefling ran out, leaving the basement and making their way out into the very, very public courtyard of the church, where a battle ensued. Guards were summoned, and where we pick up our game, The tiefling has been knocked unconscious. The scroll is now in Alonis's jacket. And Karak has taken the 6 discs and handed it to the guards, saying she stole this from the church. And ultimately, a web of lies began to be spun here between Willy Wah as well as other members of the team, suggesting that this tiefling was a thief and that you all had tracked her down and interrupted her thievery and have since kind of summoned the guards and stopped her. So that's where we're going to pick up our game. She is just starting to come to when our story begins tonight for episode 15. There are about 3 guards here, 2 that were in the courtyard and another that Willy Wah brought with him, who Willy Wah has suggested and spun a web of lies here that you guys were all on patrol. And actually, Willy Wah really sold this by having this conversation multiple times throughout the courtyard, making it sound like you guys really were on patrol. And so, as we pick up, the guards have surrounded you all, discs have been handed off, Alonis has kind of put the scroll that she took in his pocket, and she is just starting to stir. So with that, I turn it back to you. 3 guards are standing around you. Does anybody want to do anything immediately as we get started?
I think we should probably stop her stirring, as we don't need this pot stirred any further. Maybe say bow my head, and maybe we should just turn off her brain a little bit.
Okay. In what way?
Maybe like sliver it, so that it stops functioning.
Okay. You're gonna try a cantrip mind sliver to try to knock her back out.
Well, I mean, to kill her, hopefully, but if it knocks her out, that's fine too.
Yeah, it won't kill her, but
it does 2d6 of damage.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah.
It's not a knockout spell.
Okay. So this is you are attempting to end her.
Well, just turn off sort of the functions that like control her breathing and that part of her brain that like
good lord,
her heart pumping.
Got it. All right.
Just sliver that part off.
So you're making an attack. As she starts to come to, the guards have made their way in. There's 3 of them up here, and he had summoned for more guards, and so there is others coming up the way. So you only have a moment or 2 to react before the rest of them get here. Now, so you kind of, what does this look like, Joel? Because you have to speak and whatnot for this, I believe.
It doesn't look like anything.
Oh,
there's no verbal or somatic component for me.
Wow.
I just bow my head for a moment, and I'm going to attack her mentally.
Yeah. Okay.
And nobody sees me doing anything.
Okay. Got it. I gotta pull up Jennifer's character sheet real quick here. Is it an attack roll or a save?
It is a intelligence save.
Got it. Thank
of
you.
15.
All right. I'm just gonna roll. I'll find her sheet.
Just gonna kind of imagine, her brain stopping to function.
Okay. Oh, understood. Go ahead and roll damage.
It is 9 points of psychic damage.
Got it. All right, so I think it was Karak and Alonis that are kind of bent over her. Drew, you're kind of standing there, and you kind of just bow your head. And Urskar, you're standing up as well. So it would really be Alonis, I think, and Karak that would see. She starts to kind of stir just a little bit, and then you just hear her kind of... and...
It looks like she's in some distress. Alonis.
Yeah, she stops stirring once again.
Run up to the body.
Yep, you're right next to it. Yep.
It sounded like she was trying to make a noise. Put my hand to her neck to try to feel a pulse.
She is at current unconscious. So this is round 1. You feel that she's still technically alive. What would you like to do? Anything? You or Alonis or anybody? Any actions?
Look back over my shoulder. Alonis. It looks like she's unconscious.
What happened?
Did you see that? She was gasping as if she was in some distress.
Yeah, you start to see some like blood kind of start running out of her nose a little bit.
Concussions. Yeah, those are bad.
I will.
This is round 1.
I have this healing pack.
You do. That is an automatic stabilize.
Use it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Take an action.
What?
You're going to stabilize. She is back to 0 hit points again.
I don't understand.
Yeah, you see him start giving her some liquids and kind of some like just a little bit of a drug, maybe like some smelling salts, things to kind of stabilize her.
Good news, everyone. She seems to be recovering.
Praise be.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a quick that happens for a second. She's unconscious now, but stable. You hear the sounds of hoof prints, hoof, hoofs coming up the road here as more guards are making their way up. You guys probably have 2 more rounds to act if there is something you want to do. Otherwise, I will move time along. Three.
I mean, I'm a bit confused at the moment. I thought that this person was a liability.
You see Alonis desperately trying to keep her alive. I mean, that's what you see.
It seems a bit out of character for Alonis, who I've explained to them knows things about them that they probably don't want revealed. But...
Well, Alonis wanted information from her, keep in mind.
Yeah, I think maybe we all have our own motives, huh?
Whoa, bashoyoing.
You hear the sounds of hoofbeats have now made their way up the hill, as 4 more guards have made their way up.
Now that she's stabilized and can be taken into custody, I think our job here is done. We can move on and continue our patrol, yes?
Yes.
These
I agree with
4...
Karak.
While you're saying this, these 4 guards right up behind you all, including one of the 2, the younger of the 2 knights that came from Solus, leading them forward. You see this young man. He's not wearing his helmet. He does have his white cape and full armor on, but he has. You see him kind of come to a stop, look down at all of you, and just leaps off of his horse. The guards all getting off of their horses. What's happening here?
This was the younger knight that was in the bar, right?
Yeah, it's the young one. Yep. His name, just as a reminder.
Don't worry, she'll come to in a second. We've stabilized her condition.
Yeah, he looks around. His name was Ulrich. A-L-R-I-C, Ulrich. What happened here? Men, speak. Immediately, the guard that's been kind of hypnotized by Willywaw starts, well, sir, these men were on patrol here and stopped. From what we understand, she was stealing from the church. The evidence has been provided to you. He basically just walks through everything that you guys have said, really spinning the line now because he's pretty compulsive at this point under your spell here. And he just starts speaking. And he says all that, and the guards are immediately agreeing. Yeah, that's the way of it, sir. From what we understand, these men were on patrol, and he says the word sort of like it's not your job to be on patrol, but he says it, and came across this woman. Yes, we've been looking for her, he says. He looks down at her. And remember, right as she went unconscious, as a reminder, her skin turned from blue to red.
Oh, right.
We've been looking for this one. They call her Red Jenny. Some another alias.
Why do they...
Oh.
She's had multiple aliases now. She called herself Whisper to you guys, Jennifer, and now you hear another phrase. Yeah, we've been looking for Red Jenny for a while. Well, just she looks at you all like he's like your buddy. Like he immediately is friendly to everyone. He's got this innocence about him. He's probably 19, 20 years old. We've been looking for her. Supposedly she may know where our suspects are. We had gotten a lead that she had potentially been hiding them. So good work, men. He says, kind of nodding at all of you.
I believe our friend Alonis also recovered a bag of money, which I believe belongs to you as well.
I don't think you would have seen. You were turned. I don't know that you saw that, unless you told everybody. I don't remember if you told everybody, Kevin. I don't think you did.
I don't think.
No, and I didn't take a bag. I just took some out of the bag.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's 2 weeks ago. My brain's a little fuzzy.
But were you doing that in character on purpose?
Yes.
No, he doesn't. He didn't say that though. Well, good job, man. This is great work. He looks around at all of you. We're in your debt, and sounds like you've been quite busy. I've heard you were been very helpful to North Vale. Thank you. He puts his hand out to probably to you, Willie, first.
You're welcome.
Shake his hand. Well, the divine willed this to happen, so
yeah.
No thanks is needed. Just doing our part.
And he's going to go around. He's going to try to shake everybody's hand. So I'm just curious. Does anybody refuse? As he just kind of starts like, thank you.
I don't refuse, but when I do shake his hand, I look over at Karak and give him a wink.
I will be deeply confused by that, but I'll shake his hand anyway, and I'll just nod at Alonis because I don't want to betray that I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. While this conversation's happening, another 3 more guards arrive coming up the hill at this point, and you recognize the first is a red-headed young woman who you had suggested she probably should get up here. Drew, you see Lieutenant Theron. She's the second in command of the guard here in North Vale, with 2 other guards behind her. And again, while you guys are standing here, everybody quickly retells the story a second time, and you hear it all. And the knight just kind of listens. And yes, we'll need to take him into custody and get him down to the barracks. I'll send a raven. He kind of strokes his chin for a second. I'll send a raven to Solus. We'll need to convene a tribune there to see if we can compel testimony through magic. She does have rights, he says out loud, like he's talking to someone, like he's just talking out loud.
Fascinating.
Yes. And so they start to pick her up, and he kneels down next to her for just a second, and he puts his hand on her face. He's going to move 1 hit point to her.
Whoa!
Nice.
We'll lay on hands, and you see her eyes start to flutter open.
I do not understand why she is alive. This seems real bad.
I agree, but
I don't understand why we were chasing her in the first place. So
exactly. Yeah.
Good
So you're not
She
having
was
that
our friend.
conversation out loud yet. You can have that in a minute. But she, her eyes flutter open, and she starts struggling. The guards hold her with no real trouble at all. And as soon as she starts to come to, the knight pulls out a pair of manacles and puts it on her, just in front. But does so. She kind of shakes her head. What? You? How dare you all? She looks at all of you. How could you? You have no right to come after me like that. This arrest is illegal. She starts like yelling and screaming at the basically towards the five of you. Like, how dare you try to arrest me? How dare you stop me? And she just starts kind of screaming and yelling, and they're kind of pulling her back, and you see the knight just kind of shakes his head, to get her down to the barracks.
Your tricks won't work this time.
Yeah. Look at the knight. She was blue like 2 hours ago, by the way.
Yes.
Or
you
like
say
10
that?
minutes.
Yeah, you say that?
Yeah, 2 minutes ago. Yeah. Just like curry a little favor.
Yeah. The knight looks
It
at
stops
you.
listening to her.
So she is magically inclined. I suspected as much. Very well. Thank you. What was your name again?
Oh, open your mouth.
Yeah. Oh, my name, Alistair.
Alistair. Yes, Alric. Thank you for your help. We will fit her with a. We will fit her once we get into the barracks. We'll stop her from going anywhere. We brought some Caldanite chains. Don't worry. She won't be going anywhere. He starts dragging her away. And she keeps screaming at you all, like, how dare you? You had no right to arrest me. Kevin. She stops, after they start to drag her away a little bit, and you just hear a voice in your head. You better get me out of this, is all you hear in her voice.
Okay, Karak.
And you can respond
Wink
if you
at
want.
it.
And you do
Oh.
you can respond if you want. You don't have to. Okay.
I intend to. We still have a deal.
What's that? Oh, yeah, you intend to. We still have a deal. Okay. You really can't see her face as they're dragging her away at this point, but no response to that. But he just starts pulling her away. The knight looks at all of you. I wonder, he looks at Theron, actually. I wonder if she may know something about our missing priest as well. She nods. She just kind of like tilts her head. Perhaps. How quickly can you get a writ so we can interrogate with your magic? Probably a day, 2 at most, as the raven flies. She nods. The guard hands her the 6 discs. Interesting. We'll take this down to the barracks as well. Yep, to the redhead. We'll take this down to the barracks as well for evidence. She looks at all of you with sort of a quizzical look. You've made quite the name for yourselves in a very short time. Thank you for your help.
Perhaps, since those are religious items, they would be better in the care of a religious official, such as the esteemed prophet Williwaw.
I'm afraid these need to be marked in evidence till an authority can be summoned to investigate this whole situation.
I see.
She puts them in her bag, in her little pouch. All right, you Ben, check out the church, make sure there's nothing else, no issues. I'll go down and speak with the priestess. She finally looks at all of you. I imagine that Captain Thorne will want to speak with you all tonight. I recommend you make your way to the barracks as well. But for now, you may go. And with that...
Oh, very well.
She jumps on her horse. Guards a couple of them start heading into the church. And they're going to disperse, leaving you all alone on the courtyard. Leaving the 6.
Look around at everyone.
But we should probably head elsewhere. Leave the scene of the crime.
I'm not exactly sure what just happened.
Well, that makes two of us.
I think we need to leave and get back to the. Aren't we supposed to go to the circus still? Do we have tickets to the circus still? Is that next?
Go.
I'm not in the mood currently.
If not, let's just go back and get a good night's rest. I think we've had enough excitement for tonight.
The tickets are good for another time, right, Doug?
They were good for a week.
Yeah.
Okay.
We know the circus isn't going anywhere. It's here for
It's trapped here, like us.
here like us.
Yeah, let's head back to our rooms.
Okay.
Head back to the bar.
You're going to start making your way to down the road back into the marketplace. It's pretty quiet. So if you want to have a conversation, if you want to wait till you're somewhere else, certainly can. But once you guys move away from the church and you're heading down the hill, you're pretty isolated, in this part of the town for now.
I thought we were allied with that person. Is she a villain?
Yeah, did I miss something? What was happening?
know.
I thought we were.
Yeah, why don't you guys tell me what actually happened?
Seems to me like we might be the villain in this case.
Well, you were breaking into the church, so yeah, that kind of makes you a thief and a villain. I mean,
We needed information to figure out stuff about the plague, and I thought she was going to give it to us, and then all of a sudden we're attacking her without getting the information.
why did you guys attack her?
Well, Willie Waugh, your fellow man of the cloth here, Aaron, decided he would put her to sleep and steal from her.
Aaron's not a man of the claw.
What?
You're a priest. Aren't you a priest? Didn't you say you were a priest?
I said I was a priest.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're wearing. I know you. I think we've all come to the conclusion that you're not really a priest. So,
That's what I just said. Aaron's not one. Look at him. Aaron, go ahead. What do you have to say?
Do look over at him. So he's more of an unpaid intern.
Valet. There are things going on here in this world you do not understand. We are not the villain. Of that I can assure you. I needed to get a look at what she had. I needed to. There are lives beyond mine that depend on it.
Which lives?
What did she have? What were those stones that were taken?
Look, as some of you have probably guessed, I am a priest of the church. Or at least I was.
What?
What? I had no idea.
Can't tell you all
Willie
details
Waugh?
for your own safety. Everybody who knows about this, other than me, is gone. I'm actually here trying to find leads about this inner plot, this corruption that is inside the church. Everybody I've either talked to has disappeared or is in on it. So I'm out here hiding in plain sight, looking for information about this inner plot that is going on with the church.
Well, it seems. I mean, same. I
You don't know the half of it, Alonus.
Sure, maybe I don't. But you know who knows more than you? The person you just put to sleep.
I tried to.
No.
I mean,
The reason I know she doesn't know more than me is because she is still out and about. There are clues and information that have got to be hidden within the church that uncover this. And I don't know if the plague is involved. I haven't figured that out yet. All I can tell you is that I need that information, the inner scroll. I believe it's paramount to finding my friend who has disappeared and exposing the core of this.
And as you say that, I think I saw everybody go, wait a minute. You just heard as he's talking, you just heard the knight say something about a missing priest here. That you'd not heard that before. That was brand new news. Nobody asked any questions. You all just kind of, took it in. But as you say missing, Drew, that kind of clicks in the back of your mind.
I don't know who this Jenny, the red Jenny is, but I'm willing to bet that she has propped up these two members of the Untamed to take the fall for this murder that she either put them up to or is directly involved with, so that she would have the opportunity to commit this crime. And I believe that when it suited her, she would leave us in the lurch, leaving it to look like we were the ones that committed the crime, and her escaping with the information.
I mean, sounds very speculative, but I hear you. I hear that you drew a conclusion that you did not tell anybody else about, and decided that once we aligned with her and you agreed to that yourself, you would then attack her. That doesn't make sense to me. It makes zero sense.
I tried to put her to sleep.
Okay, well, you created an enemy, nonetheless, of someone I am also seeking to find and get information from. I'm also looking for information for my own reasons, and you sullied that for me.
For that, I apologize.
Why did you guys let her live?
She is not somebody we can trust. Of that, I assure you.
I think she's thinking the same thing of us.
We at least could have had a temporary alliance, I think.
But if she was going to turn her back on us as soon as she got the scroll, we were going to be screwed either way. So if Aaron knew what was going to happen, I think he made the right call.
You guys are
nice to know you're going to do that, though. But yes, but you made the right call.
While this conversation's happening, you guys are nearly at the bottom of the hill now, kind of at the very edge of the marketplace. You probably have another 2-3 minutes before you'll reach the edge of the marketplace. Well, you'll start to have more people around you. Right now, you're still by yourself.
I think we discussed a layer of trust very recently. Actually, it was you that did that, Aaron.
It was.
Now, we have a big challenge here. Because now we have to learn to trust one another again, somehow. I don't know how we get there yet.
Personally, I've always on my island, we believe that trust starts with strong communication and not surprising people by doing things that they don't expect. I would maybe during battle we can communicate a little bit more and maybe let each other know what we're going to do so that we can coordinate our actions a little bit better.
Now,
Yes,
Drew,
I agree with that.
Drew, you know that Alonis does have the scroll. You did see him, grab it.
Right, but I also know that I need those jewels too, probably. Oh, wait.
The stones?
Yeah. I thought Alonis gave the scroll to the captain.
No,
He put
just
it
the
back?
six. Just
Nope.
the 6 stones.
No, he still got the scroll. Yep.
Well, I guess I'm assuming that I was I there for that? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's been
It's been 2 weeks. No, you two were kind of close when he got got her down onto the ground. So I would say yes.
The thing I'm confused about, you guys, turned on her. Looks like you chased her out or something. Why is she still alive? I mean, 4-on-1? Come on, guys.
We're not murderers.
Well, tell that to the Knolls.
Well, those are different than being that we were working with. Knolls were attacking. It's a little bit
Tell that to the bandits.
Well, that's a different story.
Well, it's a different story every time, and it was a very different story this time.
Did you pray for them? Did you pray for those Knolls after you collected the bounty on each one of those that you had to borrow a wagon for?
I prayed for every single one of them, and you saw me do it right before I chopped their heads off.
Do you just pray for the ones that you get money for, or?
All souls need prayer.
Well, why don't you say her prayer for the for Jenny and make sure that she finds her way then. And let's
I
move
tried
on, yeah.
to. I mean,
What do you mean
Yeah.
you do? Excuse you? Well,
anyway, what are we gonna do about this red, blue, Jenny, Benny, whatever her name is, problem that's sitting in that barracks over there?
To what extent is the Jenny a problem?
Well,
If
they're
she's
about.
get caught, she should they might put her to death anyway for stealing.
Well, she's an information broker, so odds are she has dirt on somebody, or could have dirt on somebody to leverage her escape.
She has dirt on all of you.
I was just, you took the words out of my mouth, Doug.
We don't have any secrets.
What? I think the big secret is the fact that you all were in there helping her.
Yeah, and you note, and do note, Willy Wah, when she came to, she didn't point the finger at any of you guys. She essentially took the fall herself.
she sure did. And you know what? She asked for our help to get her out. She's not going to turn on us. She just wants help. Pull the scroll out of my pocket. I've got something she wants. She's not going to turn on us because she won't get it. This here is called leverage.
Well, what is that?
Oh, we all
What kind of spell is that? No,
Well-
you're right. Do we need to? So what are we gonna? So what's our next plan as we're gonna get settled in? We're trying information about the plague, which I think would have been a good idea, but that is out the window right now. We're not going to the circus. We need to figure out what we're gonna kind of work on now, because I'd like to get some more information about this plague, but it seems like our leads might have run cold right now.
And you do know that Captain Thorne wants to meet with you tonight. At some point. It's about 9 o'clock.
When you say you, Doug, I mean, are you talking about those guys?
She said you all. You can decide how to. You can take that however you want.
Because I wasn't there. I mean,
I will leave that to you. Now about 2 minutes from the market side. So Elonis pulls out this scroll, calls it leverage. You've not actually looked. You say you've not actually looked at the scroll yet.
what is it?
No, well, I did. I peeked over her shoulder and read a certain part of it.
Yeah, you saw one little line. Yeah, which I teased to you.
Yes.
Do you want to open it?
Yeah, open it further. As long as we're in a private place. Where no
Yeah,
one
you're
else
still
is around.
pretty isolated for now. You don't have a lot of time. You could stop walking for a minute, though, and take a peek if you want.
Peek over his shoulder.
Now, Aaron, I'm going to share this information with you to gain a little trust. Kind of like when I told you everything about me just a couple days ago when you begged for trust. Okay.
That was earlier tonight.
That was earlier today. So, you know.
6 hours ago.
You can tell Aaron looks pretty, something about this. You clearly, you can see there's a solemnness to this as he was talking, that clearly he's concerned about something, and you definitely hasn't told it all yet at this point. But you open the scroll. I will post this because some people probably like to, but because this is a podcast, I'm going to read it out loud. There's a little bit of, there's a little length to this, so I'm going to read it out loud once, and I'm going to drop it in the Discord chat real quick in a second. But as you open it, the scroll reads, it's an excerpt from the collected writings of Ilian Dross, third archivist of the Arcanus Order. Compiled for the Valerian Antiquities Registry. None of that's really important. It says, among the older scrolls recovered from the Ashen Vault Monastery, I found repeated mention of a place called Thalos Nar, translated loosely as the Veiled Seat or the Hollow Throne. It is often associated with the Great Pantheon. The text placed this temple, this Thalos Nar, not in geography, but in metaphor, far below the roots of the earth, where silence forgets its own voice. It's tempting, as always, to read too literally. Still, some accounts place Thalos Nar far beneath the city where 6 lights were buried and never rose again. Not quite sure what that means. But the scholars of the Third Cycle interpret this as allegory of a fallen star cult. Yet I wonder, could the city that they were referring to actually be North Vale? The city's founding sits atop a gap in the historical record, an absence where something older may have once stood or slept. One fragment, worn nearly smooth by time, preserves a riddle whose phrasing disturbs me in its precision. Only when light is swallowed and the 6 lie silent will the moon be made whole. The phrasing implies maybe a ritual or an arrangement. 6. Perhaps elemental aspects of divine avatars, the children of Aerith? Referring to the 6 children of the gods, possibly? They must fall into stillness, silence, or alignment before the central moon may awaken. And there are other lines scattered across the scrolls. Stone turns to key when the breath of the world passes over it. 6 bound in a circle, 1 awaits in shadow. I found reference in the Dun Hollow fragment to rites involving the six, touched by their true breath. More poetry, or is this instruction? Another translation notes, each child of the firmament must be touched in turn by their mother's breath. These do not read as simple allegory. No, they feel instructive, as if the ancients encoded a process, a sequence meant to be unlocked only by those with wisdom and daring, to descend into the places long buried. No evidence remains of Thalos Nar's construction, nor the so-called discs of the hollow moon. But if such of a place does exist, it must lie far below, beneath the earth, beneath memory, beneath even the knowing of stone. I am left with a question I dare not ask aloud. What if this city above was not chosen for the land it now sits on, but because it would hide what was already there? And that's what it says. And I will post that in Discord.
I knew it! See? If you needed any proof, it's right there. I don't know where the scroll came from, but it's right.
It is now in Discord.
You're referring to this piece about the moon in here?
That's what it's talking about. Just read it. We gotta ask this Jenny what this is all about.
Willy Watt, have you ever heard of these discs of the hollow moon before?
No, but they're evil. I can guarantee you that.
No, you do want to talk to. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Funny. Does any of this mean anything to you, Aaron?
Let me read over this real quick.
There was a lot there, I realize.
Yeah.
Let me get
A lot
my
of hits.
story straight here real quick.
Take a minute. Group can take a minute.
So you think if we give this back to her, she's gonna think everything's hunky dory.
I imagine she'll also want the discs.
I imagine so as well. And I didn't say everything's going to be hunky dory, but she's not going to flip on us without this.
Well, it sounds like she may not have a choice. If they're going to use some kind of magic on her.
Guess we better get her out of there before then, huh?
Not just her, but the stones as well.
Yeah.
Those things are evil. Those can stay buried in the church for all I care.
What do you care about, William?
Look up at the
Fine
sky.
question.
Point to Miriam's shadow.
He points to the smaller of the two moons that are currently visible. The dark, kind of reddish, brownish one.
I want to look up in the night sky, and I never want to see that moon ever again. That's what I want.
At what age do you feel like this started?
We don't have time for that right now. The first thing we got to do is go talk to Thorn, and you all have to get your story straight. I can't go convincing a guard to come and back you up.
I'm going to give you guys just another minute to discuss, or a couple minutes. You look through the notes if you wish further. You guys tell me when you're ready to move into the marketplace, and ultimately where you're heading. Whether you're heading straight to.
I'd like to go on. Can I make either a history or religion check on this?
Sure, it'd be
Scroll.
religion, I think, for sure.
Cool. God, fuck. Bottomed out.
Well, not quite bottom, but
It's an old scroll.
it is an old scroll. That is for certain. Let me pull my notes back up. Yeah, I mean, not a ton more than what's there. This order of kind of archaeologists, you've heard of them for certain. I mean, these are old records. You've not seen anything quite this old as far as a record goes outside of more mainstream churches. And there's a library in Caldesa where more of like the ancient tomes are kept. So it's odd that this is not there. But this does look to be a copy of, again, it's an excerpt from someone else. So whoever was writing this, although this is still very, very old, whoever was writing this had seen it and made kind of their own notes and kind of assumptions here and what have you. Thalos Nar, even with an 8, you would know that is basically a reference to kind of a seat of power, potentially here on the earth. When the gods walked among humans, they had numerous seats of power at one point. And then there was a point in history where they also had sort of like very much like Mount Olympus, kind of a singular kind of place where they kind of ruled over Aerith. That is not usually referred to as Thalos Nor, but shortly after that, when they kind of broke out and they kind of went their separate ways as the gods kind of separated a little bit after the crossing to the New World. That is more of a reference to that potentially a place where the gods may have once rested. When they weren't out and about. I'm looking through my notes here just to see what else an 8 might get you. Not a ton of information. Clearly the 6 refers to the 6 children. You're confident about that. Each of the children of the gods of Aerith represent each of the elements: light, dark, fire, wind, etc. So without a doubt, there's that reference there of the 6 children. And they did sort of disappear after an event called the StarFall. They used up the last of their power, and they came to basically rest And they were never seen again walking among the mortals. Only became more of a voice, very, just less involved in the day to day, where only really the church leaders really speak with the gods in any way, shape, or form. Beyond that, there's really not much else I can say on 8 that you can kind of get out of those notes.
Is the original document called the Dun Hollow Fragment?
No, that seems to be referencing some sort of relic that must have been found and discovered, kind of maybe with these writings.
Okay, but I'm looking like he's not. Iliandros has not made a reference to like what he's talking, like what he's.
No, not with what you got. Maybe there's more to these records, but this is just a page. But her eyes, and Kevin, you kind of know this, her eyes definitely seem to be, that's why you kind of followed her eyes down to see what she was looking at, kind of seemed to be focused on that line. Only when light is swallowed in the 6 life silence will the moon be made whole. That seemed to be what she was focused on. That clue, that and he even referred to it as a riddle in this note.
This doesn't say anything about the order of the disc.
No.
Doug, could I make an insight check as to that line?
Give me I would do it as an intelligence check.
Intelligence check.
Yep.
Straight intelligence.
Yep.
Cool. 15?
Yeah, as kind of putting together his notes as you're looking at it, it definitely seems to be directing towards some sort of order of alignment. Like it's like, as he described it, like this is some sort of like directions. It's someone was trying to figure it out, and that's what these words really refer to. Like they hadn't figured it out quite themselves, but.
I do want to say that I think I figured out that like only when the light is swallowed, like we've already started to see elements of this plague swallowing light.
Indeed. The 6 lie silent as you look at that line. That seems to be potentially, with a 15, I will say, seems to be directing towards, like silence can also mean balance in some languages as well. Mm-hmm. Like if one is still because of the other, kind of like a balancing concept. Silent because of the other.
I mean, I will divulge that information to the group.
Sure.
And I will also relay that, like, again, my own thoughts of like, well, we've already started, whatever this is, I think it is connected to the plague. And because we've already seen things touched by the plague absorb or eschew light. How that relates to North Vale or the pantheon of gods, I'm not sure.
And that part's pretty clear here. He almost was suggesting that North Vale was built to hide something.
Right. They did close down that mine that was just outside of town for what seems like no reason.
Yeah, push people over to the other one, right?
Right.
Curious. Definitely something to look into.
Perhaps it. They dug too deep and too greedily.
What was the official reason why they closed the mine?
You found some notes. One of you found some notes. As a reminder, the foreman was writing to the Duke of Solus, asking for that very question. Like he was pretty much saying, do you have the notes, Kevin? Or did you?
Yeah, that there's safety concern, and I don't have too much. If there were safety concerns, he was placating the foreman over there, the foreman at the other place. Like,
Right.
we had to send you over there. We need you over there, and there's safety.
Yeah, it was basically due to safety concerns. But the foreman did not seem to agree with that. That's why he was asking questions like, why was this closed? And I would think it would be a relatively passive insight to kind of put that together. Like, the foreman would make the call on safety concerns generally, and it seemed like he was asking questions. Why did this get closed? So that doesn't track very well.
And the Duke and Solace is the one that closed it?
Yeah, it seemed like it.
The guy that owes us money.
Well, yes. He was asking the Duke to open it. You don't know if the Duke closed it. That was not inferred. He was asking for it to be open, and the Duke, but you saw was the response from the Duke, Kevin, that was pretty much like, it was closed due to safety concerns. My hands are tied, pretty much, was really what it said. Other thoughts or conversation you guys want to have while you're out in the wilderness or kind of in the dead zone of the town?
Well, no matter how we got here, got to find our way out now.
Well, what are you going to tell Thorn?
I feel like the best thing we can do is tell the truth. There was a misunderstanding.
What, the truth, you got to get your truth straight before you can tell it. Everybody knows that.
I'm talking about the little truth that we we heard that this Jenny had some information. She said she would show us where it was. We followed her, got suspicious, attacked her, and now it turns out we feel like we shouldn't have.
That truth just doesn't quite sound right.
We attacked her to stop her from stealing.
I think maybe Alonis is a little bit better at telling the truth than you, Karak. Maybe he should tell the long and short of it.
I agree with that. Alonis, what sort of truth should we tell?
Yes. Yeah.
I think we have to stick to the truth that we've already been telling, dear friend Karak. The fact that we were on patrol. We were also seeking information about the persons that Knight. What was his name? The Thorn Ironweave? No, that's not who that is.
Which person? Sorry, the knights?
Oh, the knight. Yeah, the knight that's like was...
Lord Farron and Alric, his apprentice, are the two knights.
Yeah. Farron.
Yep,
yes.
Lord Farron.
Of course, we had this lovely priest here, Willywaw, with us, who wanted to help them out.
Help who out? Oh, Lord Farron.
Farron.
Yes, we were looking for Taka and Kaylin.
And Kayla.
Yes, I mean that sounds right. See, correct. The important thing about when you're telling the truth is to tell as little of the truth as you need to.
That sounds deceitful.
No.
Integrity is very important. Alonis knows that. He's trying to be a hero now.
I mean, he saved the world, so he is very, very courageous and always tells the truth.
The more
he hasn't saved anyone yet. At least not many people. He did save me a couple times.
Oh, wow! I didn't think you'd ever say that. How nice! Thank you for recognizing
I
that.
thanked you already for saving me once, if not 2 times. But that's beside the point. What I mean to say is that we do need to make sure that whatever we say, it has integrity. and that we're being as honest as we possibly can while telling the truth and also maybe leaving out a little bit of truth.
And so now you guys know, and Aaron, you would know this because most of you have probably not been involved in like court cases, this level. So Drew, you would know this as a former priest. They cannot use spells like Zone of Truth without like a court order, basically.
Wow.
They can't just go use that just willy-nilly. So you currently have a little bit of time before that will get approved.
Right. It's probably no judge around at the moment.
Yeah, they said the closest one was Solus, is what he said.
Solus, got it.
North Vales is probably too small. So Solus is 2 days away by foot, less than a day by Raven, if they send a message to get it. So, you could have a day, maybe 2. I mean, if they're sending Raven, they know that. You know that. So probably about a day at most. At that point, she will not be able to lie and say you were not involved.
If we rescue her, it would behoove us to have a way of getting her out of the city shortly thereafter we rescue her. 2, if we rescue her, it would behoove us if we were not identified as her rescuers.
Correct. Or
3,
we're going to have to get out of town with her.
Or we're going to have to get out of town with her. And we've also drawn a lot of attention to ourselves, which I don't think, and I'm not speaking just for myself here, none of us wants.
It did give you a little bit of
it.
It did give you a little credibility, though. The guards, that is, I thought about this for 2 weeks. Like, how much would they listen to this bullshit lie, spin that you guys have done? And I built a mechanic into this game, which is based on renown, and you guys have done a lot for the town. And I'm not just talking about the gnolls. You have to remember, it's been a minute. But remember, this started with you guys saving a family from a fire. So you guys already had some bonus points with the guards, or with the town kind of leadership. So you have a little bit of, yes, you've been identified a little bit, but you also have a little bit of credibility as well. And, you do get that. So it could be part of your planning that I will give you a little bit of benefit of the doubt. Depending on what you guys decide to do here, whatever that is.
So, and 3, it seems that this Red Jenny also wants those stones. So if we're gonna break her out, it would also behoove us to have those stones further leverage. It seems to me that leaves we have 2 options that I've come up with. We either go in loud and with disguises, or we can try to covertly get her out of the jail with subterfuge, illusions, half-truths, what have you.
Here's my one question for you, Drew, especially. Not to put you on the spot in that, it was your reading of seeing the scroll, seeing the stones in the church that kind of triggered that there is something more going on here. My question for you, and this can be an internal thought, or a group conversation, is what is Aaron thinking right now? Like, this scroll seems like it refers to something pretty specific. The discs could be directly referenced in the scroll, if those are the same discs that it refers to. Is Aaron comfortable with giving these away? Is my question.
The answer is no.
I felt like I should ask that out loud for you.
Yeah. I'm uncomfortable with releasing these stones until we know more about what that 6 refers to, what this balance refers to, and conclusively what this darkness and moon refer to.
How can we figure out more information on that before we attempt to procure them and then eat them or give them away?
Well, out of game, like I would point out that like I guess in game I would point out this too, without RPing it out. It would be nice to know the documents or get a look at the original resources that Elian Dross was referring to, but I don't think we have time for that.
No, because those are back in Solus, or probably in Caldesa, which is even further south. I will remind you, just because it's been 2 weeks, otherwise I wouldn't have. She specifically said, when she met with you, Drew, that she had already been speaking with the town historian. That came up. So there is a town historian in town somewhere as well. That did come up in that conversation. She wanted to validate. Remember, that's what she said. She just said she wanted to validate some things. And then she took something and then took something else. That was definitely not part of what she said to you.
So what if we went to the town historian to validate this document?
Scroll. That is,
and then we
someone
call the town historian so that we are the only ones who know what he said. And then we use that as leverage.
I don't think we should kill the town historian.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm a priest. I'm not very used to the world of lies and subterfuge. I'm really trying to figure this out as I go along. So I don't know how you guys do it.
It leaves a fourth option on the table.
What is it?
Depending upon what we find out from this historian. Depending on how important you say these stones are, or he says these stones are, or what it means, I would hate to leave her behind, but we could take it and run.
I really don't think, and I'm, again, not just speaking for myself here, we don't want her talking to anybody about the things that she knows.
Oh, I agree. And I want information from her. I was just throwing that out there.
I will say, if we do a convenient, and I'm not proud of this thought either, a convenient scapegoat, if we want to go in, is like disguises or whatever, is this the order with the red bands, the
bandits.
The bandits.
The bandit
King, yeah. They've been in town
the bandit
multiple
king
times, yeah.
We know what those bands look like. We could probably...
You have some. You
know,
took some, Drew. I don't know if you remember
Yeah,
that. You took some.
Don't we have some? I
Yeah.
thought we did.
Yeah,
Somebody took some. I don't remember who it was. Somebody took some.
We could hide our faces. Like I said, go in noisy, blow open the wall.
I like this. I don't think we're getting in. I don't think all of us would get in and go unnoticed. Looking over at Karak. Looking at Karak.
Absolutely.
Look into the middle distance, oblivious.
I actually think that it would work against us if 5 bandits showed up to rescue her. It might make more sense if 2 or 3 people showed up to rescue her.
Agreed.
Yeah.
The question is, what are you going to do with her once you rescue her? That's the big question. I mean, if you're not going to give her the stones, I mean, you may end up with a fight on your hand. She's not stupid either. I mean, she's not going to win in a fight against the 5 of you. She knows that. So.
That's why she information from her for sure.
I think we try our
after we
best.
get information from her, and in all seriousness, like, what do we do with her? We can't just like let her loose, right?
That's a great point, Ersker. Maybe continue with that.
I guess we had Aaron's idea of us, going in there as in disguise, and then maybe like a couple of us go to have this meeting with the captain or whatever.
Well, that's at the
If we're gonna do it
barracks.
tonight,
So yeah, I mean,
at the barracks, are we gonna do that?
you could rescue. You could rescue her anytime. Yeah, that's the question. Yeah, you have a day, roughly. You probably have till sometime tomorrow night.
I mean, the two.
Perhaps we could just ask the captain to release her.
Well, you could ask that. He's gonna say no.
Or at least why?
What did he say that? What was the reason he said that they were looking for her?
That they had leads that she knew where Taka and
Oh,
Galen
right.
were, which she
Yeah.
claims she does. So
Does claim to have that information.
to you,
Yes.
I know it's a big. I don't want this to last all night, but this is. I mean, from here, the decisions made tonight will be very important. So I don't want anyone to feel rushed.
In the meantime, while we're all kind of thinking about what to do, maybe we should go see this historian, or possibly go and have this meeting with the captain.
Or you could try to do both. I mean, it is late, but you could go try to find the historian and knock on his door. It's 9:30. I mean, it's not middle of the night yet, but it's about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Roll up the scroll. Put it on my own body.
Okay.
I'll be holding on to this.
Okay.
So yes.
You guys could do both of those. You could split up and take care of both of those. You could do anything you guys want. I don't want to force anything to happen here, but you tell me when you're ready for me to move time along. I'll assume you're kind of at the edge of the marketplace, finishing this conversation where it's kind of in a quiet zone before you guys head in and can decide where you want to go. But
Well, I'm
You
going
also
to
go to the circus.
probably the most fun option.
Yeah. It would be good to see an illusionist.
Oh,
Wow.
Wow. Damn. That's rough.
all right, what's it going to be, guys? It is time to make some decisions. So.
I see Willy Wonka creating illusions all the time.
So what's the
Mirror,
what do everybody think? I think the historian thing is a good idea from Aaron. I think it's at least a idea of what the scroll is, at least a better idea, maybe. And Aaron, since you kind of taking the lead on this one, what's you think is the best course of action?
I myself have nothing to hide. I'm happy to talk with the captain.
Well, I have the scroll, and I intend to keep it on my body, on myself. So I guess Aaron and I are going to the historian.
I could also scope out the prison if you'd like me to do some reconnaissance if we're going to break out Jenny.
So, you know, they invited you to the barracks to meet with him. You would assume that's where she's going to be held. However, now you don't know if that's where she's going to be immediately. There is also the tower outside of town, as you recall. There's a 4-story stone tower that you have been told is where a big chunk of the garrison kind of houses out of. There's a little like, tiny, smaller facility inside of the town, and then there's the huge 4-story tower just outside of town. I mean, you can see it from here. It's not far, but it's an ancient structure.
Well, maybe that would be the focus of going to talk to the captain, is like trying to figure out where exactly she is. if she's going to be in the barracks or if she's going to be at that tower outside of town.
I have no issue talking with him.
Oh gosh. Jesus.
So, do we have some decisions made yet? As far as next moves. Do you want to keep things moving now? Big decisions, I realize. Everybody's very quiet.
I know. I'm just
How
saying, but
comfortable are we with dividing up the group?
Sounds like that's what I'm hearing. Sounds like some folks, Kevin and Drew for sure, go check out the historian, while some of you go finish that meeting that you've been requested at.
I don't want to clean up their mess.
I don't mind going to the historian as well.
You're gonna send Karak to go do the talking of all of the lying.
That's a very good move.
Done. Oh my word! Wow.
Urskar can come with me.
He
Yeah,
said
we could easily handle this.
Oh dear lord.
You guys I'm just imagining like walking up and finding out that you two have grappled the captain. Like,
I was kind of thinking the same thing. I mean,
it's 9:30. You guys can do both as a group if you want. I mean, you don't have to split up by any means. You don't have to go meet with the captain. He asked you to.
We can all do the.
let's all just go meet with the captain real quick. Let's just go over there and knock it out. Come on.
Okay.
And then go talk to your historian if they're even still awake. They're probably at bed already.
we could also go check out. Remember, we know where she presumably was staying. We could also go rummage through her things.
Oh.
She did give you an address. She was sitting behind it when you guys got there. She was not inside of it. The house itself is sealed off with sort of like a note that
police tape.
Yeah,
dead
police
people.
tape. Yep.
Well,
I go. Let's do the captain thing. Knock it out. Historian thing, and then
Go from there.
Go
Okay.
from there. I think it's two things that get moving. Yep.
Okay. Anybody want to disagree or split up then from there?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
strength in numbers for right now. I think is a good idea.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys are in the town square. I mean, you're just at the edge now. Do you want to head to your rooms first? Do you want to do anything on the way, or do you want to head? Now, it is getting late. It's now, the town, the shops themselves are now pretty much all closed. The inn is clearly open, and you can see it's pretty busy still. As the town is closed, there's not a whole lot of other things to do. So, do you want to head straight to the barracks, or where do you guys want to go?
I vote straight for the barracks.
yeah, let's go straight to the barracks.
Okay. You make your way, unless anyone disagrees. You travel over to the barracks, which is in the administrative district, just next to the marketplace. The building itself, as you approach it, is surrounded by cobblestone, and as you recall, it's right next door to a mercenary guild, which has jobs posted on a board. The building itself is nothing, fancy by any means. It's a small single-story building. There's a front door, which you guys have been in a couple times already. And as you're approaching, you can see there is also a side door as well, kind of off to one side. Kind of faces the Mercenary Guild building to the side, a little bit, almost like an alleyway. Not quite claustrophobically like an alleyway. It's not quite that hidden, but it's definitely off the main drag. You make your way up. The line has died down. If you recall, there was a line of people waiting to be questioned outside. That is done at this hour. It is completely clear. There is just 2 guards outside and one of the knights that came from the south as well. So 3 of them are there as you approach. They just nod at you. Good evening. How may we help you folks this evening?
We were here to talk to Thorn.
Oh, of course. Yes, he's inside. One moment.
Oh, thank you.
He steps in. May I ask who is reaching out to him? Actually, they know who you are. These guys would know who you are.
Okay.
So they recognize you guys immediately. Sorry, my brain just stopped for a minute.
All good.
He okay. He walks in, and seconds later, very quickly, you see Thorn come outside.
Nice. I like that.
Evening. Excuse me. Evening. There. Good to. Thank you for coming right over. He looks at the guards. Take care of things while I'm gone. The Magister wants to speak with you immediately. He can't wait till the morning.
The Magister. Have we met this person before?
You've not. That would be basically the definition of the town elder.
Oh, right. Because didn't that lady say that she wanted us to go talk to him, but said it wasn't a choice?
Yeah.
Oh,
in the morning.
Completely forgot about that.
Yeah. Follow me. And him and one of the guards comes with him. And he just starts walking. He doesn't wait for an answer. He just starts walking.
Whoa.
Nice.
I mean, we did come to talk to him, so yeah.
And you feel free to say, if you want to talk while he's walking, you can see he's kind of walking through the administrative district. You can see there is a clear, much larger house residence right, not far, probably a 4 or 5 minute walk. You can see it up on a hill. You can tell that's where you're headed. It is clearly a governor's or kind of like mansion type thing up on a hill. But if you want to talk to him on the way, you can. Otherwise, he's not going to say anything. He's just walking quietly. He'll break some very small talk, like, "Oh, you guys have once again, we owe you for your help."
No.
It's our honor to be of assistance.
Indeed.
How long have you been the magistrate here?
He's not the magistrate. This is Thorn. He's the town
sorry. How long have you been a town guard here?
I've been the captain of the guard for 10 years.
Oh, wow. 10 on the dot?
On the dot?
Just over.
So your work anniversary today? Is that what you're asking for?
I got a pin today.
Darren mentioned that, the magistrate wanted to talk with us tomorrow. Do you know what this is about? She wouldn't tell us.
I have a feeling I know what it's about, but I'll let him ask. I assume it's about those two anarchists that are hiding in town.
Well, that's what we were out looking for.
I heard. I'm glad we've been looking for Red Jenny for a while. She's been a local troublemaker for a couple of years. She's in and out of North Vale, so nice to finally have her in custody.
Never heard of her. Lucky we were just in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, she goes by lots of names, so that's no surprise.
Well, we continue along the walk.
Yep.
We were happy to help. I just hope there hasn't been some misunderstanding.
Sounds like you stopped her. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. We'll know more. She's not going to be very talkative, but once, probably sometime tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of what happened. He just leaves that.
Well, that's great. You're gonna keep her. Is she being held in your big house outside of town?
No. She's we'll keep her in the barracks. Well, at least till the morning. We'll probably move her out during the daylight to the tower.
Smart. It's
It's probably wise if she is that easily disguised.
Indeed. Don't want to be moving around outside of town at night and have her disappear in the darkness.
Like a lizard.
Oh, that.
You're a lizard. I don't.
That was not lost on me, yeah.
You guys make it up to a fence now, a gate that leads up into this home. There's a pair of guards there. They open it as you approach, and he walks in with his guard to the front door. Knocks on the door. Door opens. You see a human male, probably in his 30s, dressed in fine clothes. Good evening, Captain Thorne. Magister... gotta get names. NPCs. Magister Blackbriar is waiting for you upstairs. It's a 2-story building.
Oh, okay.
He motions in and will lead you guys in. He's got a lantern. It's dark. There's a couple torches lit and whatnot throughout the home, but he has a kind of a lantern in his hand. He walks you up some stairs that are right off the main hallway. Beautiful black marble stairs. Gorgeous home. Clearly some wealth here compared to most of the other sites here around town. Walks you up these stairs up to a kind of a landing that overlooks the lower level, and opens a pair of double doors to that you guys see to what looks like an office. Nice office, beautiful open office, well lit. There's a balcony. The balcony is open. You can see a stone balcony that looks out the backside of the town, basically. There's a huge table in there, a desk as well, and then there's another table outside on the balcony. He is standing there with 2 more guards inside the room, and a woman as well. She looks not well.
Oh.
She has dark red hair, long, kind of frayed though. You know, she's wearing very nice clothes, but a passive perception of about 11 for anybody here could tell she is not well kept put together right now. She's like, you could tell she just looks a little distraught, for certain.
Disheveled.
Disheveled. But she's wearing very nice clothes and whatnot. And like almost like a nice nightgown, but not. It's something elevated from a nightgown. Like she should be in bed, but this is she could still receive people. And she's kind of sitting to one side of the table, kind of waiting. And you could tell they were having a conversation. He's behind his desk. You see, and she's in her probably 50s. You see another human male, 50-ish, bald head, kind of white, kind of Captain Picard sort of hair around the rim, and a tight white kind of goatee. He's wearing beautifully nice, fine clothes as well, kind of dark purples, and a little bit of hint of green, and a couple gold chains and things. He looks to be fully dressed from the day still. But he sees you all come in, and he stands up. The guards all kind of come to attention as he stands up. Their conversation stops mid-conversation. You can tell they kind of look at each other and stop.
Awkward.
Welcome to my home. Please come in. Guards, that'll be all. And he kind of nods, and they all start to march out, kind of eyeing you up as they move past you. We'll be right outside, sir. And they step outside, and they close the door. Good evening. I'm the magistrate, Owen Blackbriar. Pleased to make your acquaintances. Please, come in. He gestures to this big table. Looks like almost like a dining room table, but it's clearly like a big office table where probably some advisors would sit and do business.
Conference table.
I'm Karak. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. He looks at all of you like he's introduced himself.
Good evening. Blessings to you and your house.
He nods.
Oh, I'm Willie. Well, I assumed you knew who we all were because you invited us here.
Well, I don't listen to rumors so much. I like to meet people and hear about them face to face.
Put
Nice
my hand
to
down. Say Urskar. Grimshroud.
nice to meet you. And he
Thanks
shakes
for a
your
handshake.
hand. Yeah, he gives you and Kroc a nice hearty handshake. Willie, well, for you, he takes
nice.
more of a genuine, kind of takes your hand and almost does like a slight genuflect in response. Aaron, do you introduce yourself?
Yeah, I say that I'm Aaron, and I serve at the behest of the Prophet Willy Wall.
Okay. And then Kevin, are you introducing yourself? And if so, what name are you giving?
I'm Steve.
Oh, sorry, I'm here.
Last name.
I'm Alistair. Hello.
Alistair. He looks. I'm pretty sure you've introduced yourself as Alonis to the captain of the guard at this point. He met you guys when you guys came here. So.
But that's who's this is or is in here?
He's in here with you, with the magistrate.
Thorn's with us.
Yep.
Oh, I'll say Alonis.
Okay.
I thought it was the other guy that I just said Alistair.
No.
Other.
Yep, nope.
No,
Yeah, it is Thorn here, sorry.
Oh, okay, no, Thorn. Yeah, Thorn. Sorry, I had to take a short call.
Happens. No, Thorn is still in the room. He's the only of the guards that stayed in. So it's just this woman. It is the magistrate. It's the magistrate and Thorn left in the room. My wife, Delia. He kind of gestures towards her. It's nice to meet your acquaintances. I understand you've been very helpful to Captain Thorn around around town here. We have thanks to give you for that, for certain.
Happy to help.
Very
It's
good.
our pleasure.
Thank you. What happened tonight at the church? He asks.
Oh, some kind of break-in? This attempted break-in. Luckily, and look at all them. Luckily, they were there to stop your town thief.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Thorn interrupts. Yeah, I'm still getting to the bottom of exactly what happened, Magistrate, but it appears that these men helped. Willywell, give me a deception with advantage.
Oh, advantage deception.
Well.
All too easy.
Yes, good.
We're going to call that a 27 on a natural 20.
Natural 20. Thorn.
Willywell is lying good tonight.
Yes, he is. Thorn nods, and as you say that, and he's watching you as you answer. He's you can tell he's got a pretty sharp eye about him, and he's this older dwarf. But he nods as you say it. Yes, they've been very helpful. We, quite frankly, it's a little embarrassing. We can't even pay them for their full debt we owed. I was going to send them down to Solus. Yes, Captain Thorn told me. I apologize for that.
You couldn't have known. It's a large wood. Who knows how big the infestation was?
It sounds like it's taken care of now. Look. And you see, as he's about to start, you see his wife start to say something. She honey, should we... No, not... We'll discuss that more later, honey. Why don't you head back to bed? I don't think we want to bother them with that. And she looks at all of you with, pleading eyes, but says nothing. Looks at
Pleading?
Thorn, pleading. Like you can tell she really wants to say something.
Why not? Let's talk to her. Ask her in her mind. Are you okay?
Okay. Is this a spell, or what is it? What is this again?
It's not a spell. It's telepathy.
Okay.
It's awakened mind. I'm gonna keep looking at the guy in front of me, very Galadriel-like.
Yeah.
As I ask her this question.
Okay. Can she respond mentally?
Yes, for the next 4 minutes.
Okay.
As long as she's within 30 feet.
Okay. She starts to walk away. So as soon as he says that, you can tell she looks at all of you and she starts walking out. You hear the kind of clip-clop of her nice designer shoes that she's wearing, even in her night clothes. But she takes a couple of steps out. And she's basically at her back to all of you. She's at the edge of the room when she stops. What? Who is this? She says in her mind.
Oh, in her mind.
Yeah.
Keep heading to your room. We're here to help. But I don't I can keep the communication open up to 4 miles.
Okay, got it. She stumbles a little bit and then keeps walking out, but she's going to keep this conversation. So while the rest of the conversation's happening, she's going to keep talking to you. So I'm going to go back and forth here as she starts walking out. As she leaves, though, he kind of waits till she's out, and she opens the door and just walks out. He looks at all of you. I need help with something, and Thorn assures me that you are the best to handle it. I need to find these 2 suspects quickly. I am willing to pay handsomely to find them.
He wants these people out of his town.
Right.
He looks...
I don't...
Give me an actual insight check. I want to...
Oh, insight check.
Pretty good.
You can tell me your passive if it's higher.
Oh.
I got exactly my passive, 15.
Okay.
I got a 13.
Okay. 13 and above, you will pick up on some things. So looks like everybody but Alonis who's listening, who's nervous to be in here.
My passive is 13.
Oh, okay. So you all pick up on it. He's very nervous as he's talking. He is definitely trying to put on a show of confidence, but you can tell he's nervous. Whoever got a 20, Aaron, for everybody else, he looks nervous. Aaron, he's hiding something. You can tell he is extra nervous. There is something, whatever he says as I talk here, there's more to it. Let's just put it that way. Everyone else, you get kind of he's nervous about this, and you're kind of probably, as you said it out loud, Willy Wonka to yourself, that's probably what you're thinking. Like, most of you would kind of pick up, like, he really wants these people out of his town. Like, he could care less. He just wants the noise out. Drew, there's more there than that. I'm willing to pay handsomely to get them to find these people. I will pay 500 gold for each if you can find them quickly. I have some cash stowed away that I can.
It's a lot of money. Are they still a threat of some sort?
He kind of breathes heavily. A threat? No. They can tell this madness that's going on in town. The village is closed. Look. Hold on. Joel, you hear...
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to, kind of actively, take a step back, put my hands together and focus, but just look at his shirt and don't fully respond to what he's saying.
Yeah, just have
very, very pensive in my appearance while I'm actively talking to somebody else on the other line.
Yeah. You hear a door close. A couple of doors close, actually. And then you hear, our son is missing. They can't find him.
What's your son's name?
Gallon.
Oh, I
had to look it up. Gallon.
What is it? Gallon?
Gellin. G-E-L-I-N. Ganondorf.
Oh.
Gellin.
Got it. Gellin is...
He's missing.
The
guards
what happened?
Can't find him.
Oh, that's just terrible.
He's only 9. We need help, but he won't ask. He's trying to keep it quiet.
Well, why is he trying to keep it quiet? Your son's missing. There's nothing more important than that.
I don't know what's going on. Meanwhile, it's hard for me to keep both these conversations straight now. Sorry.
We're doing one at a time,
You can see how things have gotten here. They've been here a day and it's already a mess. The town is closed. People can't come, people can't go. It's just, I need this handled quickly. The last thing we want here is an Inquisitor showing up, this is what he says. And then you hear...
Doug, can I make...
Oh, go ahead. Can you what?
Can I make an insight check on
You don't have
specifically
to.
that?
I'm going to give you your 20 there and just say he is very concerned about that. You can tell. And as he says it,
Yeah.
almost as if answered by the air itself, you hear, "But an Inquisitor's already here," as you hear footsteps coming up the steps.
Oh,
You
boy.
can see the door is cracked
Whoa.
open still from when she walked out. And you hear guards, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And you just see the doors fling open. And you see Lord Farron appear there, the knight, the actual knight, the head knight that came here, who comes strolling into the office.
Farron.
That's an interesting choice of words, Magistrate. Why are you so concerned about the Inquisitor? He says, and before he can answer, he kind of walks into the room, kind of eyeing all of you up, and there are two more knights behind him, kind of at the edge of the room, and the guards are, you can tell there's like a conflict of interest here, like, the guards are like, I shouldn't have let him in, like, should we get engaged here, but these two knights are like eyeing them up, like, everyone, you can tell it's like could be combat here, like, everyone's kind of like tense in the hallway outside.
Yeah.
As he walks in, kind of eyeing the room. The Inquisitor arrived yesterday ahead of our host, he says very proudly. He looks at him. It's interesting you'd be so concerned about that, Magister. Or Magistrate. You can see sweat beading on him now as he looks up and sees him. As I was saying... You know what'll happen with an Inquisitor here. You've already made such a mess, Lord Farron. We need our town opened. This is a trading village. It's a training city. We cannot do business here with the city closed. There are people on their way here that must be allowed to come in. It is not safe to turn them away. You can tell he starts spinning all these excuses quickly. You know, he's like word vomit. You see the knight just kind of folds his arms, listening for a moment, and then just,
People can't even make it to the circus.
He turns to look at you. Karak, was it? I believe. We met.
Yes, I am Karak.
We met outside earlier this evening. Yes, I was
Nice
told
to
I
see you
would.
again.
I was told I would find you all here. He looks at the magistrate. I will deal with you later. But he turns to all of you. I've been meaning to meet with all of you, especially after the events that happened this evening. I think it's most prudent that we have our interviews. He looks at all of you. I shall expect to see you at the barracks at noon tomorrow. Is that understood? This time, there is no clearly implying all of you as he looks at each of you.
What shall we be talking about?
I have some questions about things that have happened around this city, especially the two suspects in question. You have not seen them, correct? He looks at all of you.
I haven't seen them at all.
Okay? That's not a lie, so you did not see them. Kevin, do you say anything? He's just looking around the room. I'll give everyone a second to decide if you say anything or do anything.
No, I don't say or do anything.
Okay, you just don't respond. Okay. Willie Wall.
He did say you have not seen them, like, correct, right?
Yeah,
Because
correct.
I've been just nodding my head yes in acknowledging what people have been saying this whole time.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna nod my head very gently, yes, in agreement with what you just.
Okay. He'll stop there. He'll see you, Drew, and Urskar. Drew, are you saying anything?
I don't remember if I've seen them. I don't.
You've
I
not.
think I
Only
bombed-
Jason saw them.
Yeah, right. I'm pretty sure I saw other people, so I was like, I will say yes, of course.
Yes, you've seen them?
He's saying
Have
he's saying
you
that
seen
he,
Yes,
he
of
has.
course I have. No,
Oh, you have.
that would be no meaning yes.
No meaning yes. Another clue moment. Okay, and then he looks at you, Urskar. He's going to look at you, Joel, as you're nodding your head yes. But Urskar, what's your response as he says that? As he asks that? You haven't seen them, correct?
Nope.
Deception roll.
Just straight deer in the headlights. No answer.
Right.
Yeah, man. No.
No, I've
Hell
never
no.
seen anything ever.
Hell
Yeah.
no.
I'm blind, as a matter of fact.
I'm not even looking at you right now. I'm not even
I'm
here.
really good. I'm not good on charisma. So,
Give
the deception?
inspire Jason. Can I do that on this for this?
I think you have to
Bardic,
speak to
you have to say something to inspire him.
Right.
inspire them.
Okay.
You'd
okay,
you'd have to like. Now, what I will allow is
No,
you.
Jason, do your best to recall your to recall who you've seen around town.
There you go.
Okay. What does that do for me?
D6.
He's sick.
You make it sound like he's like slightly impaired or something. like Earthstar's like a little slower member of the group.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, maybe he has a concussion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did have to take a couple of shots to the head recently. Deception, sorry, Doug.
Yep, deception. And then add a deal. You have a -1.
Oh my god.
18.
Plus,
Plus a
yeah,
D6.
I rolled a 19.
Yeah.
-1 is my
Yeah, that's awesome.
D6, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
D6.
and add a D6 to it.
I mean, you're like a kid with his hand in the candy jar.
20,
No,
so add 2 to it,
I
so 20.
haven't seen them.
Oh,
So yeah, you say no.
Nope.
Of course not.
not at all.
He looks at you. He kind of focuses on you for a second, and then looks at you, Joel. Sorry, have you have seen them? You nodded yes.
Hold on a second.
I hope
Also,
you're telling
you-
me all a second. You're like, oh, hold on a second.
Well, you said that you asked if we hadn't seen them, and then you said correct. So I was just saying yes.
I see. You've not seen them. Very well. Well, I will expect to see all of you at noon at the barracks tomorrow for questioning. We will get this put to rest quickly, but it does sound like we owe a thanks to you for this evening's activities. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Once we get to the bottom of this, I will ensure you are well rewarded for your efforts. He just looks
That
at all
would
of
be
you.
great.
Magister, we will speak in the morning. He turns,
Guy wants to talk to everybody.
walks,
Hey, this guy is he loves talking.
starts walking out.
I like how he's like, I want to talk to you, but with ample time in between now and that event that you could potentially run the hell away and I never talk to you again.
Well, he thinks he's got the town pretty secure.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does.
exactly. And I mean, maybe he wants to get his script ready, or maybe he needs to like get his agenda.
I'm going to speak
What?
with our captive this evening. I will look forward to speaking, getting all of your stories in the morning, exactly what happened. Again, we are in your service. And he nods and he gives a bow, looking at you, Jason, as he says it.
Right.
Jason has to decide, is 20 enough?
21.
21.
20, yeah, it was 20. You're right. Plus 2, yeah.
20.
Forgot. He got a -1.
With that, he turns and he heads out, closing the door behind him. He looks up. You see what I'm dealing with? We've got to. We gotta put this to an end. Can you find them tonight?
Find them tonight. Well, my understanding is that we would need access to Jenny, who is the person who knows where they are.
Will that help?
Look over at Alonis. Alonis, isn't that what you said?
That is what I said. Yes. It would be great. I think we could get a lot of information out of her.
She hasn't, from what I understand, she hasn't been talking much, Thorne says. You think you can get something out of her?
Yes.
If,
Because I know
anyone can, Alonis can.
Alonis gets something out of everyone.
and I don't need a judge to help.
His eyebrow
Oh
goes
my
up.
word, that sounds like torture.
His eyebrow goes up when you say that. Magister, what do you think? If it'll get them out of here. Yes, that is fine. Very well. I will make her available to you whenever you're ready. Just come by the barracks. I'm staying there tonight. That, he, Is there anything else, Magistrate? No, that is all. Thank you. Back to Joel. So this conversation's happening in the back of your mind. Anything else you want to say to her? That's what she says. I don't know. He's trying to keep her quiet.
Well, why is he trying to keep it quiet? We should have everybody out looking.
I don't know. He won't let me say anything.
Well, that's just terrible. We're here to help.
I know. That's what Thorn said. You guys have helped so much. Please, can you help? Can you find him?
Absolutely. Well, what can you tell us any information that might help us locate him?
Not much. He never leaves the property. Rarely.
How was he near the window on a full moon?
No.
Okay. Well, we can mark that up. Was he outside under?
He went missing two nights ago. It wasn't a full moon, I don't think. No.
Peculiar.
It's hilarious that it's you having this conversation. There's so much in Joel's backstory that no one knows. This is great for me. Completely didn't even see this, and I didn't have this coming. I didn't see this coming at all. So that's hilarious. No, I don't think it was a full moon.
Well, do you know anybody that might want to, hurt your son or your husband?
No.
Any threats?
No, we've had no threats. No. I mean, he's well liked by the people. I mean, he's a bureaucrat, of course. I mean, people don't like him sometimes, but no threats. No.
And your son wouldn't have run away for any reason?
No, of course not.
I really hope Willy Wall's family was attacked by a bunch of lichens.
Without RPing it, she will also give you a description of what he looks like.
Gotcha. Awesome. Okay. I got a description of what he looks like. We know he's missing, and it's a little boy.
Little 9-year-old boy.
Named Gellin.
Gellin.
Okay. All right. Well, assure her that we're going to find him.
Okay. With that, the magistrate. That's all. Thank you for your help. Thorn, we'll escort you out, and thank you. If you can find them tonight, I will make it worth your while. Thorn nods and, sir, and he'll start walking you all out. Unless someone's doing something, he'll walk you out, basically out of the gate, and then he'll say, if you want to talk to her, just come to the barracks. Good move there, Matt. Just come to the barracks, whenever that's fine.
Whenever we can. Yeah.
Yep. And with that, he leaves.
All right.
Well, great. Now we're really not going to the circus tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately now though we can't really get her out of jail now though. No.
Not noticeably. Now, if you left her something so she could escape herself.
There you go.
They already think that she's got magical abilities. So a disappearance on her part may not be too out of the realm of possibility for somebody. But how are you going to get that assistance?
We could still also stage some sort of
true.
Stage something looking like we're bandits trying to get her out. That actually might add more credence if some of us were there and I don't know.
In an official capacity while the other two broke her out.
Right.
Yeah, I like it. That actually sounds pretty awesome.
Interesting.
Well, you guys are again in a quiet spot, because he kind of lives out just a little bit outside of the admin district. So you are welcome to have conversations if you wish.
Oh, I thought we were still having that conversation in front of the magistrate.
Or you guys can head somewhere.
You guys do well. Thank you.
Lots of decisions tonight, so I turn it back to you.
Yeah.
More details dropped. 2 missing people now.
2 people.
We don't know about that. I mean, we know there's a priest missing, but we don't know anything about it.
Correct. Just 2 little side stories have opened up. Possibly.
And we also
the priest is the soul. He's the priest from somewhere else, right?
No. That was the murder.
Solus.
No,
the dead acolyte.
Yeah,
Juro?
Yes. No, they're also they were discussing a missing priest, is what they said.
Yeah,
not dead.
not the dead priest.
Oh,
Other priest.
Separate.
God, everybody's missing and dead.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell's going on in this place?
Exactly like I told you.
That everyone's missing and dead?
Or that everybody that knows about some of the information that I was talking about has gone missing and is dead. Or in on it.
Well, speaking of missing, the Magister's son, Gellin, was kidnapped 2 nights ago.
How do you know that?
You guys didn't hear about that?
What?
Yeah, somebody at the bar mentioned it earlier.
I think you'd have to roll a deception check on that.
Yeah, definitely. You'd have to.
You talk about deception check.
Yeah.
You'll get me for sure.
I mean, mild, very mild deception.
That's a tall lie.
You can insight it if you guys would like. It's 14.
It's a
Insight?
14.
I think with
Oh,
the
man.
It is 17.
with
Yeah,
the
my passive was only 13. And I rolled the exact same thing I rolled last time. No
It's
luck.
a very
Nice.
mild, minor change in the truth.
Yeah, it's definitely is being cryptic, Drew, when he says that. It's like I found it in I found it in the junkyard, moment.
Look, guys, that lightsaber was in the trash. End of story. There is no list.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So Joel says that. Okay, leaving. Yeah. What do you guys want to do? Or discuss?
Well, how do you plan to get her out of there so that she tells you what you want to know?
And do we want those? And do we want those stones? She might want them.
She wants those stones, yes.
Hello.
Do we want to give her those stones?
That's the question. She never did tell us who her, and she refused actually to tell us who she was getting them for.
I wonder if we could potentially use subterfuge to say that. Well, here's a thought. What if we got the stones and her as under the idea that she's willing to tell us where these 2 people are, she needs the stones to do it, and then somehow or some other she escapes from our custody. Being a slippery.
Oops.
Whoopsie.
Wouldn't make us look good.
It wouldn't make us look good.
We lose some cred.
We'd look kind of like a couple of doofuses. But
You could also offer to buy the stones from her. I mean, if she's getting them from somebody else, maybe she's just doing it for money.
Probably more than we have, I would guess.
I mean, if she's just
She's absolutely doing it for money
Oh,
or information, something of value. That's who she is. She's a broker, clearly.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could just pay her whatever she was gonna get for the stones.
Well, we could just refuse to give them to her unless she tells us who she's buying them for, and then get them at a later date.
Oh, let them go to the person they're intended for and go steal them from them later on.
Yeah, if we really need them. We at this point we have no clue what the hell we would want them for, or not. So it's.
I don't care about these stones. I don't want
How
them.
about
I think
speaking
they're
of? Yeah, well, I know you think they're evil, but how about we go to this historian and have him take a look at this scroll?
I was just going to suggest that. Yes.
Help us
I
get more clarity.
agree.
Okay.
All right.
It's a good idea.
Keep taking bites out of that pie.
Yeah, that plot pie. Okay. If you would like to, I mean, it's 10 o'clock at night now at this point.
He's awake.
You can ask around. I mean, I will not make you make a roll for this. I mean, you don't know where he is. You would have to ask some around. There's guards around and what have you, patrolling. They're still looking for these two. So easy enough to find out where he lives with just some casual questioning. And you would find he is actually not far from the admin area, so administrative district. So it's about a 10-minute walk to find his little home. It's a small, quaint little house. No lights on at this hour, but yeah, you can absolutely get there if you'd like.
Let's go.
Just gonna knock on the
Is
door.
everybody coming?
Hey, what are we waiting for?
Yeah, is everybody going? I guess is my question. Is there any splitting up happening at this point? All right, perfectly fine to keep the group together.
I'd be happy to go talk with Jenny.
I'll escort anybody who's going to the historian because I would like to learn more from the historian.
Okay. Matt, are you going to go talk to Jenny yourself, or are you going to go with the group?
Oh, I'm offering. If we do need someone to go talk with Jenny, I will offer my services.
Guys, everybody's kind of quiet tonight. What are we thinking?
Yeah, what?
I think we can hold off on talking to Jenny just yet until we talk about the story.
Okay.
I agree, because then we need to make a decision on what we're doing with those stones in order to make all of it happen.
Right.
How about we all go to the historian, have a little chat, then discuss based upon what we learned.
Very well.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, are you just going to knock on the door at this point?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
You do?
But use my mage hand.
Okay. Are you actually doing that? Just so I'm clear.
No.
Check.
Not actually.
You knock on the door. Takes a minute or two. But as you're standing outside, you see a light come on towards the back of the house. You see it move towards the door. At this point, the town is getting pretty quiet. You can see that the bar is still pretty lit up in the distance. You can see some lights on by the circus tents. But other than that, it's getting pretty quiet on the streets. But as you knock, the door does open. You see this old man, looks to be about 70, long white beard, long white hair, wearing basically a bathrobe, holding a lantern. Oh, hello. How may I help you at this ungodly hour?
We've come to find information on something, and we're hoping you could give us your thoughts in a translation.
I see.
It's a matter of importance to us.
So important that you're waking me up at this hour.
Well, I'm sorry. To be honest, I didn't even really think about how late it was. I'm always up this late at least.
To be honest, I'm inconsiderate.
Give me a deception or persuasion roll on that, Kevin.
That is a 23.
Wow.
As you say that, he, I understand how I was young once too. I get it. It is very late, however. But I'm up now. Be hours before I get back to bed. Come in.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's fine. You are those people from out of town, yes? He looks at Karak, kind of shines the light up at you. Not too many Dragonborns here in North Vale.
Actually, we're dragon kin. We are not born from dragons. That's a common myth.
Well, of
But
course, I know that.
You are correct. I am not from here. I'm from an island, just off the west coast of the continent.
Oh, I've heard of that island. Yes, I can't remember the name. Sorry, I would have said the name. Do you remember the name offhand? I forgot what it is.
Actually, I've got it written down right here. Hold on. Wait for it.
Maps.
Hold on.
The real plot drop.
No, actually, I don't have it.
No, I actually don't remember where the hell I'm
Hestry.
from.
It's the island of Hestry. H-E-S-T-R-I.
Yes, there you go.
Yes, the island of Hestry. Very few of the Dragonborn leave that place.
Have you seen another? Perhaps a female dragonkin?
Oh, I've heard of it, but no, I've not met anyone from Hestry. Come in, though. And he walks you into a small, very quaint home, basically to a kitchen table, where he kind of motions you all in. There's only 4 chairs there. He sits down in one of them. What can I do for you exactly?
Well, I have this scroll here that we found, and we think it has something to do with someone's safety. Pull it out of my jacket pocket.
Someone's safety.
Give me a deception check, Kevin, as he grabs it, listens to you.
It's like that.
All right, that is a 13.
Okay. He pulls open the scroll and looks at all of you and looks down at this. Oh, my word. I gotta pull up the scroll again. My word. This is quite an old text. Where did you find it exactly?
In the toilet.
In the junkyard.
No, we found it. We
Sometimes you
found
find stuff.
What was that? Sorry.
Oh, it's that's none of your concern where we found it. I mean, we just found it. A friend left it.
I see. This is an old script. It's not an original, but I have heard of these works before. I've not quite seen this particular one. What do you... He looks over it, scans through it. Exactly what are you hoping to find with this? Or what are you looking for exactly?
We want to know.
I'm familiar with his works. The works of Lord Dross.
Do you know anything about these stones they speak of?
Oh, yes, I'm very familiar with this work. He was an archaeologist of sorts, seeking old, ancient structures. See, this land, he says, as he kind of waves his hand. This land was different many centuries ago. There was a great battle fought here not far here from North Vale, even. This whole valley was once the site of a massive war with a powerful planar creature. So this land has changed quite a bit. There are rumors and old ruins and structures that are lost to the world and were buried beneath the earth. And Lord Dross was trying to find some of them. He was a very inquisitive person, always looking for these structures and these temples and what have you. This particular one was very interesting. This is one that he pretty much took to his grave, as I recall. He had been searching for something called Thalisnar. Yes, right here. You see it here. He believed that that the gods, after they sealed the great demon, have you heard of? Sorry, I gotta grab his name. Hold on, sorry.
Batty McDemon Face.
No.
Exactly.
No.
It could be.
Have you heard of the
Agraroth?
demon called Aganoth?
Aganoth.
He looks at all of you. None of you. I mean, you could make a history check if you think your character would know. This would be ancient history. Otherwise, I would assume it definitely not common knowledge.
No.
I'll give him a blank expression.
Okay. Drew, you would. You don't have to make a roll. Do you respond though? He just says, "Have you heard of a god named Aganoth?"
Yes, I know of the story of the Starfall.
Yes. So you know, yes. So Aganoth crashed down to the world of Aerith, and the gods fought him right here, or north of here, as it were, in the valley here. A great battle ensued, and much of this land was changed through the wars that followed. Anyways, this Lord Dross believed that when the gods used the last of their magics, their power, that they were weakened and came to rest here on Aerith, and in an ancient sort of, I don't want to say tomb, that would not be correct, as the gods were not killed. Of course, they cannot be, they are divine, but where they went to rest, and they passed on their influence to members of the church at that time. It was the last time they were seen walking the world. He believed that he had found, or believed that temple, that place was buried beneath somewhere in the North Vale, in this valley here. There has been a number of temples and old structures found buried beneath the earth. So yes, this is what this I believe is speaking towards that, yes. As far as the stones referenced here, he reads it twice. They said that the temples, the temples of the gods, they had many temples here on Aerith for thousands of years. They had a great temple that overlooked the old world, and temples here on the earth following that time. Mortals could not just enter them. They would require tools or keys or things of that sort that would need to be used to enter said temples, of course. I believe that is what this is in reference to. A ritual or a mechanism, perhaps, as I read through this. Instructions, clearly. But I'm not aware of anyone. These specific stones, no, I've never heard of any such thing. But I believe it refers to some sort of a mechanism or perhaps a key. Many have tried to find these great temples. Thousands of years ago, the gods brought with them magic and power that we as humans, we as life, the life of Aerith, never truly understood. Power beyond imagination, really. And so there has always been those trying to find it. You see it sometimes in magic items and magical weapons from, we've long lost that ability to create and, make any sort of magical item. Those you find in towns and cities are relics of an age far gone. So many are look for these temples to raid them of relics. Kevin, you think about the sword on your hip.
Yes.
Of the temple you just raided and
Yeah.
stole the relic from. Like, oh yeah, that was fun.
So
Oh
yes.
yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah. So yeah, there are many that. Now that was not what Lord. Sorry, I forgot. Go back to his name. Lord Dross was looking for. He was a scholar, but there are many that look for these temples for profit, those kinds of things. So yes, I've heard of them.
Despicable.
No one is perfect.
Understood. I don't have any questions for you beyond this. Thank you.
Of course, of course.
Is the Sir Historian, was there another person who came to talk with you about this subject?
Yes, a young lady named Yasmira was here yesterday. She was quite curious. See, there was a priest here, a priest in town. Perhaps you've known him. His name is. Damn it! I can't find his name. Sorry, so many names today. Brother Finn. He was the former Brother Finn Bendu. He was the former priest, the head of the church here in North Vale. He was always very interested in these types of things. She had asked where I might, where if I knew of anyone that was interested in this types of things, and she, I sent her to Brother Finn.
Oh.
She was looking for, wondering. She spoke about if there was a one of the old religious temples, buried beneath North Vale. I told her, of course, no. I had never heard of such a thing. But Finn was far more interested in the religiosity of the region than I ever was. But
And how long ago? When did you say you saw her, and when him?
She was here yesterday. I have not seen Brother Finn in some time.
Oh, I see.
But
Very
if you have
good
more
numbers.
questions, he might have more answers.
You spoke of Brother Finn to the lady that was here?
Yes, that is who I directed her to, yes. He is far more knowledgeable about these types of things than I am.
Well, perhaps we'll have to speak with him as well. And her, for that matter.
Indeed.
Yeah,
The
I'm
plot-
not sure where she is from, but Brother Finn, he has a residence. It's of course very late. I wouldn't go there tonight, of course, but he was the former head priest of the church before Sister Ilara came here. But he has a home on the south end of town. I'm sure he'll be at church tomorrow as well. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, anyone else have any further questions? Thank you so much for your time. Sorry to wake you.
Oh, of course.
May I pay you for your time?
Oh, no. I love talking about history. No.
All right. Well then, we'll let you get back to sleep.
Enjoy your evening.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
He'll usher you out.
Oh.
Is Brother Finn the priest that disappeared?
That's a good question.
That's what I was wondering. Yep. And did she make him disappear?
Mm-hmm.
Forced retirement.
Right.
Knows too much.
Well, what's
Or
her
too little.
Right.
Probably too much.
Well, you guys are outside. It is starkly quiet outside now. It is just the five of you in this kind of area. What do you guys want to do? The night is ticking, and time is ticking now.
Oh, my
Depending on
word.
what you guys want to do.
Did Did the historians say that like there were temples around that like that like the stones would unlock or whatever?
He said that frequently those old temples, especially those spoken in kind of Providence, would have frequently required things to enter them.
I wonder if I'm curious as to whether
I will say, if you recall, the temple you guys went into had sort of security around it, like magical protection. You guys were able to bypass it, but if you recall, there was a sort of a locking mechanism on that ancient temple you found up north near Urskar's village.
The monkey puzzle.
The monkey puzzle. That's right. But the door itself, even to it, was hidden magically.
Oh yeah.
So that tracks with what he was saying, suggesting that these older temples may have had, security systems. As best I could say without using the word security systems.
Right.
I'm also curious as to whether or not, I mean, this is conjecture, but if the thing that's if the thing that's in the mine, it might be another hidden temple.
Oh, maybe they found it.
Yeah, maybe they found it. Yeah.
And the temple in this scroll is, doesn't sound like a church, though. I mean, the way he described it is like maybe the resting place of the gods. So if these temples had ancient relics, something like that may have very powerful, ancient relics, potentially. Could be very valuable. But that is conjecture. Did they find a temple or something?
Did they find a temple? I think we should go talk to Jenny.
I think that's wise. Let's get some more information.
Can we put a full plan together? Do we want those? We got to get those stones back to her. Or do we? I don't know.
She might be able to do that herself.
Is that our problem?
No. Let's just get the information that we need, and then we can figure out our next plan.
True. She doesn't know that we gave them to the guard.
No.
Willingly.
I'm also curious as to who she's working for.
Me too.
That's one of the questions.
Very curious. All right. Aaron, do you want these stones? Do you want to give them to her?
I don't want to give them to her. I especially don't want whomever she is working for to have them, because I think they might unlock. These stones might be a key mechanism to unlock a temple. And if this scroll is talking about, that was found with them, talking about unbalance or setting loose something that's in the earth, or this potential thing that eats shadow, I'm curious as to whether or not that is some sort of Doug, can we do a sidebar real quick, you and I?
Sure.
Oh.
I am okay with that.
An old-fashioned sidebar.
I'm just going to... I'm going to just mute for a second. Just call my cell phone real fast.
Well.
Oh, all right, guys. We gotta fill this.
Right, we got an old-fashioned sidebar all of a sudden.
Oh yeah. We gotta entertain while they're away.
Exactly.
Oh no, actually it'll follow Doug, so we can just listen to whatever it is tomorrow or whenever the podcast.
I actually muted it, so it won't go over the podcast. However,
dang it.
We'll do a commercial break here real quick. How about that? We'll do the commercial break while Drew and I talk. So we'll be back in 5. I'll sidebar with Drew here for 2 seconds. We'll be right back.
All right.
All right, we are back. Part 2 of episode 15. Welcome back to Starfall. Jason, you want to kick us off?
Yes, I will kick us off right now. Well, welcome back to Win Bards Attack, a D&D podcast. You're probably watching us now on Twitch or YouTube, and that's Win Bards Attack. If you need to check us out on the socials, we are on Facebook. Now we're on Facebook, X, Instagram, and also to listen to is on Spotify. Just make sure you like, subscribe, and smash the notification bell. And also, don't forget to email us at winbardsattack@gmail.com for any sponsorship opportunities. So go ahead and email us there. All right, back to you, Doug.
Thank you.
Do we have a Patreon?
We do have a Patreon page. And we had one subscriber.
Nice. All right.
That was Pat's little brother. So if you're listening, thank you. We appreciate the $8 you sent us. It's been spent.
Send more money.
It's all long gone. Anyways, we're gonna jump right back in. An interesting episode as we get back. I realize it's a little slow, but there's a lot of things happening here. A lot of story dropping. A lot of little loose ends showing up, and it's probably been a while since we've had a less directed game. So as we jump back in, I know there's a lot happening, but we'll hopefully try to get things moving again here in part 2. But where we left off, our adventurers have learned a few things. You've read the scroll. You've got some questions now around what does it mean, these discs. What are you going to do with Red Jenny? And now you've learned that there's a priest missing, as well as the child of the magistrate, who is very interested in getting the Inquisitor, who you've not seen, who has apparently been in town for at least a day, is in town looking for these 2 members of a group called the Untamed. So lots of opportunities out there, plus a circus. Lots of things happening in North Vale. We're going to jump right back in. And as we were discussing, a question was asked, do we want to give these stones to her? And Aaron was speaking. So Aaron, I'm going to turn it back to you.
Yeah. So a couple of things are kind of popping up for me. In that, number one, I don't want to give these stones to Jenny until we know who they're for and what they're for, or who she's stealing them for and what they're for. I'm concerned that based on the fact that these stones were with this scroll, that these stones have something to do with the what was called, like the unbalanced Sun Eater, the one in shadow. 6 bound in circle, 1 awaits in shadow. Stone turns the key when the breath of the world passes over it. I'm wondering if these stones are the keys to one temple, many temples, that might all be some sort of locking mechanism for something that we might have found hints of. If you recall correctly, the thing that was in the mine that was controlling all the miners, trying to get it to dig itself up, was saying that it was only the first.
Mm-hmm. Only part of something larger.
Yeah.
Right?
Part of something larger. So I don't know. That's all the kind of things that are popping up for me right now. that I want to kind of draw into focus for everybody.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think we have to actually give this away. I think we can claim the church stole it back, and we can't get it back, and we don't know where it is, which is true. Not know where it is.
Yeah.
And we can get her out so that she doesn't.
She probably is just concerned with getting out now. I think she's realized that the mission has failed, and not being in jail sounds good.
And we don't want to give her the opportunity to flip on us to an inquisitor.
Right. We also, if at all possible, we should try to get her out of jail in a way that either leaves us even Steven or without anything like her holding anything over our heads.
Yes. Could we quickly copy this scroll, give it to her?
We also can go look at where we think she was staying and see if there's any more information there really quickly.
Could do a little investigation there.
I just want to arm us with as much information as possible before we go thinking about how we want to get her out of this place.
Yeah, how about we quickly jot down everything that's on this scroll onto another one.
Sure.
We give this to her to make a little bit of peace. Say, now she'll be able to save face when she goes and speaks to whomever gave her money to do this job that she will have ultimately failed at. And then we also investigate, see if there's any other information on her property, and then we go talk to her. What plan do we want to use to get her out?
That's also a good question.
I think we want to get her out.
Yeah. I think you and Joel actually came up with something somewhat of a joke, but I think it was actually a pretty good idea of people being in there chatting with her while also some of us are bandits breaking in. And of course, whoever's talking to her has a black eye. Of course, they got hit during it.
Right.
It would be dishonorable and wouldn't make us look very good in front of our friends here in town to be beat up.
That's a good point.
So, Karak, are you volunteering to be?
They would see right through the ploy if I was beat up. Alonis will have to do it. And Urskar, of course, can't participate, unfortunately. Unless he's the person doing the beating up.
That's true.
So I guess that leaves me and Willy Wah as the potential bandits that are going to...
Willy Wah, that's okay.
Wow.
Willy Wah.
Jump on that bandwagon.
Okay, so myself and Karak go in to speak with Jenny. And Urskar as well?
I think Matt.
I think that might.
I thought Matt was saying he couldn't be there. Yeah, he cannot be.
Fortunately, I can't attend, or else they'll see right through the ploy.
Or you could be a bandit.
I could be a bandit, although they do say that dragonkin are pretty rare around here.
Yeah,
so if I was seen,
you'd have to disguise. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that leaves Willy Wah and myself and me to potentially be these bandits that would break them out. We would need to find an idea, somewhere credible for Karak to be, while Alonis and Urskar are in the barracks, like acting as kind of an alibi for that. And that might also work to our advantage too, in that we could stage it to look like we were going to go talk to her, but she got sprung before we had a chance to get anything viable out of her.
Well, that was going to be one of my questions that we need to be clear about. Do you want to talk to her first? You know, do you want to time this so you have time to talk to her, or do you want, or not? That should be clear.
I think we should definitely talk to her first.
I think it should go something like this.
Or unless you want to talk to her after you spring her, if that's your plan. I know you want to talk to her, so.
Yeah, we do want to talk to her. I think it should go something like this. We go to her place, look for any more information about what she's up to. Then Alonis and Urskar go and talk to her with enough kind of like leadway to fill her in, like not get everything out of her that we need, but like basically relay the plan that like we're gonna be doing this or something akin to that. And then Willy Watt and myself break her out, squire her away. We'll still need to find a place to stash her if we're not getting her out of the city immediately. And also we're seeking to cause some animosity here, so we're gonna need a way to get rid of lose the guards. Or potentially distract the guards.
Do we need to find that western exit?
Yeah. We'll need to find that western exit.
Okay, so we got a lot of things to do.
Yeah.
Well,
maybe
last question, as you guys are making plans here, is what do you want to do about the stones, if anything? Is this part of the plan? I just wanted to...
I think my instinct is we leave them with the town/church.
Unless they're stolen as part of the...
What if she's working for somebody who is a part of the church?
Yeah.
And by leaving the stones... Well, I'm sorry, Jay, what'd you say?
I was just saying, like, we can just keep saying a bunch of what ifs and then kind of going down a rabbit hole of what ifs, I think. I get your point, but I think we just want to be a little too nuanced with it.
But to that point, I think the safest hands are our own.
So we need to find the west wall, investigate, find where the rocks are, talk to her, bring her. Is that everything?
I think that's the laundry list. Yeah. And we have until tomorrow, I think, to do that.
Yeah.
And I think Karak was just going to go to the circus. Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
I can go to the circus as an alibi.
Yeah. Or you can go to your room. I mean, if you go to the bar, you'd be very visible at this point. The circus is now like actively well into it at this point. Probably almost done.
I think I want to be visible, though, right?
Yeah, the bar would be very visible as well. I mean, you would be... If you go back to your room, it's just as visible. But yes, the circus is late now. It was supposed to be at like 10. It's now probably 10:30, 11 o'clock. You might be able to get in late. Depending on how long you wait, it may be over, is all I'm saying. But the bar is just as acceptable if you wish to... Yeah, you'll be very visible there.
Got it. Okay.
Those are the two most visible places.
I suppose I'll take a trip to the bar.
Are you going
I
to
will go find this western wall.
Okay. So split up. So Kevin goes to go investigate the western wall. Some of you investigate the home, and Karak heads back to the bar just to start creating an alibi. Is that...
I mean, I don't think we need to start creating an alibi just yet.
Yeah, I don't think there's a need for that.
That's true, not yet. And then we also need to find the rocks.
I could go to the west wall for now, and then go to the bar afterward.
At this point,
I could use your protection.
The magistrate has, commissioned us to solve, find these people. So like us going and doing anything around town, right? Perfectly reasonable and acceptable.
Yeah, right now you've got kind of a clear free pass.
Yeah,
for
we've been given orders to go and find these people tonight. So wherever we are at any point in time, you can say,
Although we did say we were going to talk to Jenny about it first.
True.
That's true.
So why don't we do 2 birds, 1 stone? We go Alonis and Karako look for the western wall, and then myself, Urskar, and Willywa go ransack this girl's or Red Jenny's house.
Sure.
Yes, let's start there.
Let's start
Okay.
there.
All right. We can do that. What's the plan after that? You guys going to meet back at the Sleeping Dragon Inn, or?
Yeah, let's meet back at the Sleepy Dragon Inn.
Okay. Yeah. So it's clear. All right. Our 2 groups separate. I'm going to keep this. This will be relatively quick, I think, for both sides. Kevin and Matt, I'll start with you. Are you guys doing anything else, or are you beelining for Western Wall, looking for anything that could be an exit that these bandits used previously? Are you doing anything else along the way, or is that it?
No, we will stick to our mission.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just as a reminder, I'll bring up the North Vale map so it's available, just so you can kind of see where the different areas are. I'll switch to that view on the stream. All right. So you guys are kind of in the admin district right now. Actually, no, you're at the historian's house, or you guys just left there. So you 2 are going to head kind of through the trade district and start looking for the exit. And you guys are going to head down to the south. The rest of you down to the south to look for Red Jenny, where she was hiding. Okay. All right. Well, Kevin and Matt, you're first, so you're the closest, at least. As you make your way through the trade district, and you're not stopping anywhere, you just head straight for the wall.
Nice.
All right. I need both of you to make a perception check as you start making your way.
All right.
Actually, never mind.
Who's?
Never
Oh,
mind.
yeah. I mean,
Disregard. Disregard. Not you guys. All right. You guys make it into the trade district. Actually, do make a perception check. I lied.
I
Oh,
did. I got a 20, but I was
Okay.
going to say, on our trip, and I want to say this to everybody else, watch your tails. We still don't know where that other guy that was following us before has gone.
All right.
And,
I got. Funny you mentioned that, because I just got a 23 on my perception check. Probably because you said that.
Ah, excellent.
What were
Gave
you
a
about to
little
say,
boost.
Drew? What were you about to say?
I was gonna say we're and that person is potentially the Inquisitor that's already here, apparently.
Might be.
Yeah, so we're either trying to dodge one person who's looking for us, who's also the Inquisitor that we've noticed, or we're trying to dodge 2 people, one of whom we've already clocked, and the other one is this Inquisitor that could potentially be looking for us, or
Right.
watching us.
Right. Okay. You guys are keeping your perception open as you make your way through the trade district. It is super quiet. Absolutely, there's no one here on this side of town at this point. You do have to go past the circus to get there, and you can tell it is winding down. So as you make your way down that kind of main road, you can see people are exiting it and heading towards the south, the east, or the west, where the south, north, or east, which is where most of the residential areas are. So it's kind of exiting. You can see lines of people leaving, but you make your way through without any issues. No one's really paying attention to you guys as you make it into the trade district. With your perception rolls, what they are, you guys make it almost to the wall. You're at the far end, kind of heading down some back alleys, back streets towards the end. You notice something. As you're making your way, in one of the buildings, along the edge, kind of the corner of a building, just for a second, you spot a pair of eyes down a street, looks over, and then you turn, gone.
Well, well, well. Alonis. I don't know if you saw, but I think we're being followed.
I think you're right.
It was sort of in front of you. As you pass the street, you see it, like they were almost in front of you, possibly.
Oh, did they appear to go a certain direction?
No, you just kind of looked, saw it, turned back, not there.
Got it. Let's get off our path for a second. And quickly
All right.
dip to the right, or like take a quick hang
Drop
right.
off the main road and kind of
Yeah.
what's your goal? What are you trying to do?
Just in the end, just kind of make our way there in a less obvious direction.
Towards the wall, or trying to like cut this person off? You don't know which direction they went, so I'm going to ask
We
you
didn't
for
know
a random
direction. No, just don't stop heading the way that we were heading before.
Okay.
To kind of throw the person off.
Sorry, same direction generally, still heading towards the wall, but trying to change your path. Got it.
Yep.
Give me a
Exactly.
stealth check.
Hey, what?
A stealth check, please.
Oh God.
Okay.
Didn't I ever get that armor that took away my? No, I didn't. I didn't have the money for it.
No, not
Yeah.
yet.
All right, here we go.
At a 25.
I got an 11.
Okay. You guys start making your way down another street, and I'm going to get right back to that in a second. The other three, I absolutely need you guys to make a perception check. Oh, Lord.
Do we need to make the perception roll?
Well, that's up to you.
Huh.
I got 3.
It's not
Yeah.
funny, Kevin.
Willie Wall got a 4.
A 4, okay.
And Urskar got a 25.
Got it.
So
25.
23, 25, and 4.
Wow.
We don't need to reiterate what the rolls were. Doug got it.
Here, I got a 23. Urskar got a 25. Willie Wall got a 4.
He said we
Yeah,
didn't.
laugh.
Willie Wall's
That laugh-
distracted by the jingle of the gold in his
Yeah.
sack as he's walking.
It's not enough gold in that sack.
As you guys make it around the church and you're heading into the southern district, very quiet again. Handful of people on the streets now, though, because it appears that people are heading into their homes. You see a lot of people heading into residences as you move through. Drew and Urskar, you both get the sense that someone's following you. Absolutely. You turn, you spot someone following you, and then what are you going to do? You're definitely sure you see somebody making their way behind you. They're about maybe 100 yards back, maybe a little less than that. You saw somebody for a second, and then they disappeared behind a building, possibly. But you were pretty certain. You kind of did a couple double takes, kind of, stopped just the right way. Just kind of finding a way to kind of identify. Yep, you think someone's following you.
As we're walking, I lean in close to Aaron. I believe someone's behind us, following us to where we're going. Do you want me to peel back and see if I can get a better idea who it is? Meet you at the barracks?
We're not going to the bear. Oh, you want to?
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
We're,
going to
we're,
barracks.
we're heading to the Red Jenny's
That's
place.
what I said.
The
Jenny. No, that's the barracks is here. No, yeah, it's their place. I can peel back and peel off and then meet you guys there.
Yeah. Did it look like?
It's a single person, from what you could tell. You only saw one that seemed to be following back there. Hard to get details at that range, but you're fairly confident somebody hung around too long.
They didn't look familiar, like anybody we either Urskar or myself have already seen.
At that range, no.
In the
Hard to tell.
Okay. Yeah. Why don't we try to lose him in the crowd of people getting out of the circus?
Crowd's a strong word. Again, there are people starting to move around at this hour, but it's small, and they're pretty much beelining for homes. And not beelining, you know what I mean? They're going straight with purpose to buildings. You see them going in, you hear doors closing. This will probably not last very long either. Maybe, a couple minutes. People are laughing and
Yeah,
talking.
like maybe we'll casually take the three of us will casually take a corner, and then if that person is following us, they'll see three go into the alleyway, and they might only see two people in the alleyway.
Okay, so your goal is to try to split up, essentially?
Yeah, so that Urskar can get behind them and potentially clock who's following us.
All right, so your goal is to try to split off and try to get behind Urskar. You're trying to circle back around, kind of keep an eye on him.
Yeah, kind of like get behind them or see who it is and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you guys do that. We'll get to that roll in just a second. Matt and Kevin, as you start making your way, you take a different path, get a little bit closer to the wall, when you suddenly hear to one side, down an alleyway, building in front of you, you see somebody appear out of the corner of the street. Alonus! Alonus, is that you?
Alonus, I think that person knows your name.
Yeah, I heard. Hello? Who is this?
You just see a shadow at the edge of the street, kind of poke their head out a little bit. Is that? Did you say it's you? What did you say exactly?
Me?
Yeah. What was your response? Sorry.
Oh, I think I forgot. I think I said, who is it?
Are you Alonus?
I am.
You see him kind of step out just a little bit further. Come quickly now.
Excuse
Put my
me.
hand-
Who goes there? Alonus can't follow every person on the street right now.
It's the only person on the street. It is barren out here. You see, they just kind of motion, and then they drop back into this alleyway. It's directly ahead of you.
Do I see anything on the person that I might recognize, or...
No, just a shadowed, hooded figure.
All right. Go. Follow.
Okay, Alonus goes off. Matt, what about you?
Wow. I mean, yeah, I'm going to follow very closely.
Okay. You make it to the corner.
Alonus, do you know this person? Should we be doing this?
No.
No to which.
Oh.
Or both. You get to the corner. What are you doing?
Pop my head around.
You do. And a hand grabs you by your shirt, pulls you around.
Oh.
Pulls you in.
Uh-oh.
Matt, you see you just see him kind of get pulled in. And Kevin, you see a human. Actually, I gotta get his description again. Sorry. NPC.
Deep cut, Kevin.
Alonus, I think you might have been abducted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sure, grab
My
the
name.
abduction.
My name is DeMarcus. No.
Oh, no.
I'm traveling to other worlds and abducting people. It's a human. Human.
Underwave.
Short brown hair, young, wearing a cloak, pulls you around. Hood covering his face. Alonus? Alonus? Is it you?
Yeah. It's me. Who are you?
I thought I recognized you in the crowd. My name is Taka. I need your help.
Taka. I was looking for you. Where's Kanan?
You were?
Caitlin.
Kaylin. Where's Kaylin?
She's back. We've got a spot, a hiding place. For now. I need your help. I saw you in the crowd.
You need to stay low. All right.
Very low.
How do you know how to get? Do you have any way out of town?
No, we've been waiting for Jennifer. She hasn't come back.
she gonna get you out?
Yes.
Did she tell you she was?
Yes. Why?
When did
Do you know
meet
where?
her?
Do you know where she is?
That's not important right now. I will help you get out right now.
That would be amazing. Please, I'm sorry. My name is Taka. He bows to you, Matt. As you see this human, I recognize you. I've heard about you. I have heard about you from our friends. He just says that very casually.
Your guys is working real well, Alonis.
Right.
I'm sure we have few mutual friends. Now let's get Kaylin and let's get you out of here. But first, you go lay low. Where is Kaylin at? Let's take you to her. You stay there while we find you an exit.
Follow me. And he'll go down basically 2 buildings back where you first saw the set of eyes. You see him move to the back of a small shop, and he goes down the stairs to like a cellar. And you see him open the door, and he opens the cellar door to this small little knick-knack shop of some sort. You see another set of eyes appear in the darkness with a little bit of a glow to them. Just 2 yellow eyes kind of glowing. It's okay, Caitlin. It's okay. It's me. And I found Alonis. He came down. Were you looking for us? He looks like... You said you were looking for us?
I've been keeping my eyes peeled.
He walks in. He heads into the shop. Clearly like looking around.
Karak, what do you think? Should we go find that exit and then guide them to it?
I think that is one way that we could do it. If
Thank you for your
if
photocopy.
Jenny was going to help these people, I'm sure she would be relieved to know that they've made it out safely. But they are wanted criminals, and we did say to... What's his name again?
Magistrate.
We didn't say anything to anyone.
Well,
You
he's
guys
already
can-
forgotten his lesson.
Think about that response for a minute. I want to keep bouncing back and forth. Jason, if your goal is to kind of disappear and kind of get behind these folks, whoever this was, I need you to make a stealth check, please. And then Drew and Willie, are you guys going to kind of continue back on your path? Is that the goal? Kind of draw them out, pretty much?
Yeah.
Intentionally? Okay.
That's right.
So that's how I understand.
Well, I mean, it'll be very easy for Willy Waw since they have no idea what's going on.
19, Doug.
It'd be easier for you if you told me what was going on.
19.
No, we haven't built up that kind of trust yet.
I think I know what the name of this episode is. Trust. Episode 15. Period.
Issues.
Trust issues,
Trust-
yeah.
Trust issues, yeah.
All right. Perception on this guy. Okay. Jay, you see Willy Waw and Aaron start making their way back out. You kind of disappear. And it takes about 20-30 seconds, and you see a human male kind of reappear and starts kind of following them with Ernest. And he's hiding, well, not super well, because I rolled terrible on his stealth roll. But, kind of hiding behind buildings, and you can see he's moving very quickly and quietly, but he kind of passes you. He misses you with his perception check, and you recognize him. It's the man you saw in the crowd the day earlier in the day that was kind of paying attention to the crowd. And he's following them. What are you doing?
Okay, I'll follow him and stay back, like 50 feet or so.
You're going to follow him?
Like, slowly.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
and slowly make up some time as he's
Okay.
walking, like from 50 feet down to like 40 feet, then 30 feet, and
Okay. At
Slowly
20
but
feet, give me a perception check. Or excuse me, a stealth check, a fresh stealth check. Oh my good lord, this dude has high ass rolls, and I have rolling like shit.
He's focused.
He is focused. He's watching these guys. Damn.
yeah,
Yeah, he doesn't notice you. He doesn't notice you. And you guys are getting pretty close to Red Jenny's little hiding spot at this point. In fact, Drew, you can, at this point, he's moved enough. I think that you and Willy Walk can make another stealth check or another perception check on his stealth. I cannot roll above a 10. It's freaking stupid. This guy's job is to be stealthy.
Come on.
What'd you
I
get?
got 22.
Yeah, he's back there. Nope. What'd you get?
I made it.
Oh, what'd you get?
What was the DC?
21.
Nice.
21?
Yeah.
Do I get a plus 20?
No. I don't. Your roll didn't come over for some reason. It's weird.
It was
You
a 5.
only need a plus 16.
I'll
It doesn't
refresh.
matter.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. No, you're completely clueless. Just walking down the street. Aaron, yeah. There's definitely somebody behind you, for sure.
Willy Wad just does not care.
He's about 60 feet back.
60 feet back.
Yep.
Try to slow up our pace and see if we can like get him to move in closer to us, so that thinking that Urskar is behind this person, that we could box them in.
Right. And yeah, you maybe clip over to the left and you see Urskar, you kind of know what he looks like, and you spot him that he's closing the distance. However, as you try to close the distance, this guy's smart. I need you to make a deception check, or performance, whatever's higher. As you try to slow down, I want to see if he picks up on what you're doing there. You can actually roll finally.
Don't slow down, because
Okay.
I didn't notice anything.
Fair enough. You just keep walking. Got it. Okay.
I'll bet.
10?
Was it a 10?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Aaron, you start to slow down, and Urskar, you see Aaron slowing down. Willy Was kind of continues on. You see this guy stops, dead in his tracks, sees that, Drew is stopping. I rolled a 26 on my insight check on this. He sees you slowing down, and you see him just immediately look around actively. You see, full senses. You see Jason, he, springs into action. He stops, kind of the stealth move, looks at Drew, looks back around to see where you are, because he's looking around. You need to make another stealth check, because he's actively looking now. There we go.
12.
A 12 or 12?
You see him turn, look back. You see you can tell you're made. He immediately reacts as he looks back towards you. Sees all of you, and then just darts down an alleyway.
Take after him.
You're gonna jump after him?
Yeah. As soon as you see him dart, just go after him.
Okay, we'll get right back to that. Here we go. Kevin and Matt, what are you doing? You see him, he starts to head down into the shop, into this cellar. What are you guys going to do?
Wait, how do you know Jenny?
She was contacted by our friend. He says it very friend, friend. It's very clear he's trying to not say names. She was contacted by a friend. She's supposedly she can get people in and out of North Vale. She's supposed to be helping us, but she was supposed to be back an hour ago. I'm worried. That's why I headed out. But we should talk indoors.
We're about to go see her in prison.
Prison? Oh my! She's been. Oh, we must not be safe here then. We should leave.
You're
No,
fine.
you're
Prison.
doing. It's okay.
Hello. No one has any clue where you are right.
No one knows anything. She was detained briefly because of another matter.
I see. Oh, this is terrible. We'll never get out of here.
We can help you find your way out.
Oh, thank you. Alonis, I was hoping I would see you while I was here, but that would be, if you can help, that would be amazing. We've got to get out of town. They will certainly kill us if they find us.
You'll be safe with us. Now, Karak, do we take them with us? To go find this western exit?
I think the answer is probably yes, but Alonis, you might remember that when we talked with the magistrate, we said specifically that, or he asked us specifically to find the murderers.
We're not murderers, he says defiantly.
Well, and does that answer your question then, Karak?
It's almost satisfactory. Do you know anything about a person named Galen who's missing? He would be a small child to your eyes.
No,
Because he's actually a small child. Wow.
No. I've hold on. Actually, hold on. I think for just a minute.
Wow.
You see two more eyes come out of the door.
I mean, I'm gonna make a random check. They've been. They get into. Okay, I'm taking everything out of the timeline here. Would they have seen anything? Because they've been watching things to make sure no one finds them in their hiding spot. I'm going to make a random check. Like an 05 of 05 that they might have seen something, you know.
We did see that kid.
No. Yeah, they've been mostly hiding. But I was thinking, maybe. Because they were looking outside, they were watching out the windows, looking, like you would if you were hiding from the police. They're like looking to see if somebody coming in, or would they have seen something?
Good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. No, I've not. No, I've not heard of this person. Why? Are they also in trouble?
Yes. There is a child named Galen who's missing, and I believe somehow you all are accused of
No.
kidnapping or murdering this child.
You're
well,
mixing
keep in
up
mind,
stories.
I don't know any of this. I'm just going off of what I piecemeal remember from what Joel said.
Oh, well, yeah, okay,
No.
you can decide if you want to misremember some things, but just so we're clear, they are suspected of murdering a priest in Solus named, not Galen. That's the name of the magistrate's son.
Is that the Jiro guy?
Hold on, I gotta look up his name.
Joro? The dead acolyte?
That
Yeah,
acolyte,
the acolyte.
yes. I gotta find his
Exactly.
name. Yes, Jorl. Yep. Yes. Did you want to say Jorl, or did you actually mean to say the magistrate's kid's name?
The magistrate's kid's name.
Okay. Yeah. No, they've not seen him.
Just to confuse everybody.
No. No. But no. Is he also in trouble? No. We've been set up, framed. They say we killed this man named Jorl. We didn't.
Well,
Then how did you know his name?
Everyone knows his name. They've been They were searching for us. Okay. They were searching for us through Solus. It took us days to get out of there. But I've never even seen the man before.
I believe you. The church is trying to find enemies everywhere, and they've decided it's the Untamed. Fair enough. But let's start getting you to a place that is safer and out of the city.
Agreed. It seems like if we're going to gain trust with Jenny, getting her friends out of the city would be a really good step. And it seems like from what they purport that they don't have anything to do with Galen's kidnapping or murder.
That's right. The magistrate asked us to look for murderers. We haven't found any.
I haven't found any.
We haven't. We didn't. I swear. I promise.
No, I believe you. You don't have to convince me. Let's get moving.
Would you like? Do you? Okay. I'm just gonna ask. Do you trust them explicitly, just because of your jaded, or do you want to insight that?
No, it's actually more like whether or not you killed a person of the church. I don't care.
Oh, okay. So you're not. So yeah, and you as a character may
Nice.
not even look beyond what they said. for whatever your reason. I'm perfectly fine with that.
I love that.
Okay, what's the plan?
Well, let me think. Hold on.
Need a minute?
Well, we were about to go to the west gate,
West wall.
and we believe that there might be an opening there where we can sneak people out.
What if you all laid low for a few minutes? I'll go find it before we go anywhere. I'll just go invisible is what I'm gonna do. But I'll go try to find it, seek it out, so we're not looking in the dark for something that we may not be able to find, and getting ourselves in further danger. I'll come back here, and then we'll all go together.
Yeah, they can stay in the shop for now.
Okay, sounds good.
That sounds very heroic.
Okay.
Wait, are you with us, Urskar?
No, he's with the other
Yes.
side. No.
Yes, I'm here now.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? What happened?
Teleport across town.
Okay, so what are you? So you're going to turn invisible and go look for this. Look along the western wall.
Correct.
Okay. What are you going to do, Karak?
Meaning me?
Yeah, you. Yes.
Oh, well, I'll guard these two people.
Okay. Then
Yeah,
they'll
I was gonna
invite
say.
you inside. Then come inside quickly. And-
Brock,
Hello?
protect them like you always protect me.
Oh, God.
Don't wrestle them. All right.
It shall be done. Good luck, Alonis, and be careful.
All right. Blip, invisible.
Okay. All right, you do. Kevin, I'm just going to knock out the roll as you start to go look. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Gonna give myself my last bardic inspiration.
Okay. Yeah, I would say guidance would not be work because, it's going to take a while to search. But I will allow bardic inspiration if you want to use one for that. And go ahead and give me that roll
Alright,
before I
so-
cut over to the other group.
Investigation, right?
So I can be thinking about
All
it.
right. Okay. 11
Middle of the road.
plus 1. 12. Fuck.
12. Got it. Okay. Elsewhere, Elonis disappears, leaving Karak with these two, with this human and this half-elf. Drew, you spring into action. You and Urskar both. You see this person dart away. Aaron, you react first since you said it. Are you saying anything to Willywaw, who's maybe another 15, 20 feet ahead of you? Or you just turn and start running?
Yeah, at this point, I might say something like, "Well, before I like take off, like I'll just say to Willy Wah, like, someone's following us. We've got a tail," and then dart off.
Okay. You turn, take off. Willywaw, what are you going to do in reaction?
Turn around.
Mm-hmm.
Look for this tail.
Hello.
Sort of like somebody who's just been startled awake.
Sure.
Huh? What? Look around for the tail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume that since there's a tail and he darted off. So go hide behind something.
Sorry, you broke out for just a second. So I heard that since you assume, and then after that I lost you.
Oh, I said since I assumed that he darted off and there's a tail, I assume that he's going to go hide from the tail.
Okay.
So I'm going to start to the side
Okay.
to go
Just gonna
like
hide.
opposite from him to go
Okay.
and hide.
Okay, got it. All right, you start hiding. Check. Drew, you turn around and start heading down the alleyway. Urskar, what about you?
My goal is to kind of like peel off to the side and kind of like wait till I can get like behind him. I'm like behind him 20 feet still, correct?
Yeah. So kind of imagine you got you, then him, then Drew. You clearly see he recognizes that he's being followed, and he sees that Drew must have spotted him, and you see him dart to the right, basically down a side street. And then you
running
see Drew charge back at you to head down that alleyway.
Okay, I'm gonna go down the closest alleyway to see if I can try and head him off.
Okay, so you're gonna try to cut him off, not go down that same alley. Got it.
Yes, yeah, I'm trying to cut him off.
Okay, understood. All right, so you charge down. Are you dashing? Is this like a full sprint, or what does this look like for Urskar?
Yes, because I want to try to get in front of him.
Okay, and what's your movement?
Pretty sure last time, because of the level up, it went up like at least like 10 or 15. 30.
30. All right, so 60 movement. This round, you go tearing down this side street. Willy Wah ducks behind another alleyway. Drew, you charge down this street. And what are you gonna do? So you turn down. You see this guy running down the alleyway. He's moving.
Have him make a Dex 15.
Okay. What are you doing?
Say, casting Fairy Fire.
Okay. All right. That is a pass. You see him leap, just absolutely. In fact, as this bolt of fire scorches down this.
That's not. Let me color out what this is.
Yeah, what does it look like?
So Fairy Fire. Yeah, so Fairy Fire. I will cast a 20-foot cube within range. Objects in a 20-foot cube are outlined in a blue, green, or violet, my choice. Basically, like, they just can't turn invisible is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, so this light, basically this cube of light ahead of them kind of like unfolds in front of them. And so what you see is they kind of see it, and you see him duck down for just a second, leap up off the side of the wall, kind of run along the side of the wall for a second, and then like leaps up and flips around like very acrobatically, lands on the other side of it, and just keeps running. Just
Gotcha.
Never stops moving, but sees that clearly and just starts running. And hold on, I gotta go check something real quick. This took a very different turn than I was expecting, so I'm contemplating what that will look like. Okay, I had to check to see what other things I can do here. Drew, you see, he's gonna kind of after he ducks out of the way of this, kind of stops for a second, runs a couple more steps, stops. And you see him just kind of wave his hand behind him. I need you to make a con save, please.
Oh. Throwing it back at you.
Right.
Got a 15.
15.
Good roll.
It was a good roll. Drew, as he does, you lose sight of him entirely as your eyes go blind. You just completely, everything everything goes dark in front of you. However, he took an action, so he's not full sprint. So Jay, you carve past going 60, kind of turn the corner. What are you doing? Are you trying to like literally cut off and cut it in front of that next street over?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Try to just cut him off, and then if I have to,
Tackle and grapple.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. That was my goal.
Okay.
We'll hold him down.
So you basically turn the corner. You hear the footsteps, like he's moving.
Okay.
Drew, everything just goes black suddenly. And then Jay, do you want to step out in front? Like, you can hear him coming. Like, you beat him there. If you step out in front of him, he's going to run right into you, pretty much.
The thing I want to do is kind of like, if I hear him coming, do a spear, like a tackle.
Like a trip? Like you're trying to trip him?
No, like a full-on like tackle, like spear him into in his midsection.
Oh, you're just stabbing the guy.
Yeah, like
Okay.
tackle basically.
Okay, so is this non-killing damage? Is that what you're saying? You're trying to like tackle him?
Enough to like honestly, my goal is like to do almost like full speed and to like take his breath away, so
Okay.
he's like out of it for like a round or two, basically.
Okay. All right. Got it. Understood. All right. Give me an attack roll, because he does. He turns the corner. You spin around, kind of trying to get him, and you see this human male. Looks to be about 5'10", looks to be about 40, mid 40s, moving pretty good for his age, for sure. You can see he's got short brown hair, short goatee, looks very unassuming. Wearing, let me see what he's wearing. I'll find out what he's wearing. He's got pretty nice clothes on. You can hear chain rattling underneath his vest of some sort. It's being worn kind of below his clothes. And you swing around at him. Go ahead. Make a roll to hit.
Unarmed strike, I'm assuming?
Well, no, it's with your spear.
Oh, no, okay. All right, here, I have to explain, because
You're using it to check him. I got it.
No, here's the thing. Sorry, wrestling term. Wrestling term, a spear is basically a tackle.
Oh, okay. I did misunderstood.
Spear.
And you also don't have
I
a spear. I was thinking about your trident, but
no, I forgot. I had that. My apologies. A spear is just like basically a running tackle. See Drew's thing in the chat, please.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I can't right now, but understood. You're going to try to grab him. All right.
So
then it is a
like
grapple attack. Then is what that'll be.
Okay. So is that unarmed strike on my thing? I guess.
Athletics.
It'd be athletics. Yep.
It's just
Is
Doug-
that
Doug
athletics? Athletics then. Okay.
Athletics.
roll.
Okay. 21.
Or Dex, the defender.
Yeah, it's for me. Either one for me. And he does use his dex, and he tries to roll underneath. I rolled a 19. You grab him.
Nice.
You just spin around and you just grab this guy who just runs full tilt, kind of like into a brick wall. That's round one. He looks up. You see this man. Beginning of the next round. We're sort of in mock initiative here. It's just the three of you. Drew, let me double check. I do believe you can, every turn you'll get to check that, I do believe, but let me double check the spell. Blindness, deafness.
It's blindness deafness at the end of every round.
Yep. I need you to roll another con save, please. Beginning of the turn, or at the end of your next round. What'd you get?
No, I didn't make it.
Okay, less than the 15.
I got it.
Okay, got it. Yeah, what are you doing? You can't see anything. Suddenly, your eyes are just completely blinded. Any action, Drew?
Oh, me?
No, Drew.
Oh, Drew or me?
Just curious what he would do. Is he just like sees his eyes just go, and you saw it. You could tell it was a spell. You saw like this glow from his hands as he wiped his hands towards you for just a second. Oh, actually, he didn't even have to wave his hands. It's just verbal. Interesting.
Yeah, he says it.
But I think he would have naturally just kind of waved his hand. But
you can still hear him running away.
Yeah. You still hear him down the alleyway. You just can't see anything.
Yeah. Yell out, Urskar, I can't see anything. Like, don't look, don't let
him get away.
don't let him get away.
Okay. Anything else, or you just say that and just kind of stop where you're at?
I'm gonna try to keep moving, like, toward him, but like still kind of. I'm probably bouncing it, rattling in trash cans, not being very stealthy, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. You're kind of using the wall, kind of moving towards. I would say
still trying to make my way.
With no dex check needed, you can kind of move half movement and not have to worry about like falling over and going prone. Just kind of using the wall to slowly like try to hear what's going on. If you want to move forward, then it's just a dex save to try to like not fall over.
No, I don't think I think I will probably have heard Urskar tackle this dude, or at least his breath get taken out of him.
You hear that like.
Yeah, so I'll just keep trying to move toward him.
Okay.
Like slowly.
Jay, let's IV to see who goes first. At this point. shit. I my rolls have been
13.
garbage. 10. What are you doing?
My goal is after I do my tackle / my spear move, kind of spin around and put him in a chokehold and try to choke him out until he passes out.
You're gonna try to choke him out. All right. Give me another acrobatics. Athletics check, please. This will be just
14?
for choking. 14. This will be a con save for him. He starts gasping for air. We are now in choking rules. All right. Okay. He is choking quickly, as it were. So that's your attack. It is his turn. I have got to look through his abilities real quick because he has quite a few. Sorry. Just take a minute.
All right, guys. The new goal is to attack one of Doug's NPCs at the end of every game each night. So he has to look at the character.
But Doug's been smart. I have character sheets for every one of them ready. Every one.
Oh, wow, that's terrible.
There is so many characters on my D&D Beyond ready to go. I was ready.
Probably looks like my D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it really does.
I was just gonna say it's probably not as much as Drew has, but yeah.
Man, I gotta decide here what to do here. I made the wrong moves with the last guy, so she didn't get away like she wanted to. Looking for.
She almost did.
Ooh, she did almost.
Oh, she was very close. Yeah.
No, nothing helps me there. Nothing helps me there. I'm looking. Oh, okay. Give me
6 seconds.
Give me. Hey, this character's got so much crap. Jay, give me a deception check, please. Need to just roll straight deception.
Weird.
16.
16. All right. Got it. All right. He is going to. You see him just kind of grab his sword out. You see him kind of unsheath a small rapier and just kind of turns it backwards and tries to stab you as you're kind of gripping him. He just tries to stab you right in the chest.
Okay.
So.
Please don't.
Please don't.
He is going to.
Tell him to stop it. It's not nice.
No.
And then whisper in his ear, "Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
All right.
Just accept it.
Knock that off. Stop
Knock
it.
that off. Yeah.
Nobody likes that.
You want this, don't you?
I don't appreciate trying to do that.
Okay, here it is. All right, got it. Here it comes. That is 23 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a hit. 20 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
Stabs you right in the chest.
Yeah.
That's what you hear.
Just speared him for real.
Right.
Okay, that's the end of the round. Next round. Drew, you may, to the end of your round.
It's a con check, right?
Yep, con save.
Motherfucker.
Reminds me of that time you got stunned and like.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you still can't see, kind of, but you're there. You can hear this fight. Now you're basically 10, 15 feet away. You're kind of moving away. You hear a sword unsheath, and then you hear you hear Urskar grunt out. What's your hit points at, Jay?
I was full, so yeah, I got cut down by a third there.
Third. Okay. Yeah, it does sound about right. All right, Jay, what are you doing? You have first action. Do you want to continue choking, or do you want to change actions?
No, keep choking him out.
You're just
I'm hoping
you're just burning out through his rounds of turns. It's 1 round plus 1 per Constitution modifier, so it's not going to be long. Probably just a couple of rounds. You can tell he's starting to go already.
With my strength, I was hoping that he would go quick.
Okay, yeah. All right. For his turn, seeing that he did not kill you instantly like he was hoping, because you're much stronger than a normal human being, he's going to attempt to break the tackle. So at this point, we're going to be doing athletics versus acrobatics again.
Okay.
Mother trucker! Look at my rolls. Shit. You got him. You hold on to him. He tries to use his round to try to get out. And he holds on. You hold on. Okay, next round. Drew, starts with you.
You got this, Drew. I have faith in you.
I got a 15. I don't think that.
Nope. No, it's your first roll. I will tell you his DC save is 16. Just under. All right, Jay, continuing to hold.
Yep.
All right. Well, this is his last round. You start to see him going slack. He's going to attempt his last round to try to break free. Jay, give me an athletics check. Oh my God.
25.
Wow. Even
I
stronger grip.
I have a +8, and I couldn't break 10 on 3 attempts. I rolled technically one was an 11. I rolled a 2, a 3, and a 2. Jay, you hear him go to 0. You hear him kind of choke out. He is unconscious. It started his extra. It drops to 0 hit points and is dying. Okay, it is now currently dying based on the rules. What are you going to do with it? He's unconscious.
Okay. Well, obviously, throw roll off him.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of see what's going on, because obviously, is Aaron still blind?
Yeah, he's still. Well, no, I'd say when he goes unconscious, the concentration will automatically fail. So.
Well, I just made my DC. I just made a 20, so
probably because he wasn't concentrating anymore. He just drops unconscious, and your eyes come back, and you see him drop to the ground.
I will, prop him up, bound his hands real quick.
All right.
And then, I guess I'm good enough to make him stabilize him so he's not dying.
Okay. Yeah. If you stop him if you stop choking him, he'll be at 0 hit points, basically just unconscious.
Okay.
So.
Stop him. Bound his hands.
Do you have rope?
I believe I do, honestly.
I think I do.
Okay.
Just look at my equipment here.
I have a grappling hook, which I'm assuming is.
Yeah.
I do, and I have hemp rope.
Yeah.
I have 50 feet of hempen rope.
Okay.
All right. I will borrow that from.
You start grabbing his hands up, pulling him out of his cloak. All right, as soon as you do that, as soon as you start to kind of prop him up, you see underneath his cloak, you see the sign of, you see the insignia of Solus, clearly listed there. It's the pageantry of Solus on his
found the Inquisitor
on his heraldry.
See what else he has on him then, besides his rapier, obviously.
He has a rapier. It's actually a rather nice rapier.
Is Willy Waw here yet? Is it just me and Aaron?
No,
Don't you want my hide roll?
No, he's not looking for you.
Okay, just want to check.
Yeah, thanks, Phil.
Well, if it's any consolation, Joel, I was just as useful as you were in this fight. So
he has 150 gold on him. He's got, and that's in kind of different variations of change, but generally it adds up to 150 gold. And he has a paperwork He has some sheets that show pictures of Taka and Kalen. You see that and orders, and basically their writ order for being a suspect in this murder. So you see, that's all he has on.
Bounty hunter.
He's wearing official
once we
herald.
time up-
He is wearing official heraldry of a Knight of Solace of some sort.
Aaron, we'll wait for him to come to. We should probably ask him some questions.
Let's get him into Fun Jenny's abode and off the street.
Okay.
Also, we need to find where Willy Wah is.
You find him.
Well, let's get him there first. Let's
Do you need my hide roll now, Doug?
No. I do need Kevin's investigation check if that was ever rolled. Or it was like 12. Oh, it was 12. It was, 11 or 12.
Well, unfortunately, it was a 12. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Yep. How much time are you willing to spend looking, Kevin? I would say the first 30 minutes. This will be one that I would allow more than one roll. It won't be many more rolls, but because it's such a large area to search, how much time are you willing to spend? I would say that would be about 30 minutes.
Yeah, as long as I need, with, to a point, obviously.
Yeah, every time you do, I'm going to roll randomly for guards to be kind of looking around, because they are. So, do you want to spend additional time?
Yes, another round for sure.
Another round. Got it. Okay.
I am invisible.
Oh, that's right. You are invisible. Never mind. I guess that doesn't really matter. Go ahead and make your perception roll. Or your investigation roll.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Can I roll? I've been rolling 8 or 9 all night long.
Join me. Dude, this guy's pluses were through the roof, and I couldn't roll jack shit. That was embarrassing. He had a plus 12 to stealth, and I couldn't stealth around everybody. I mean, that was like, that's like a gimme. It should have been. So, all right, you spend the next hour looking to no avail. I would say, I think that's really it. There is either they found it, either you can't find it, or the guards found it and closed it, in that week. And Joel did send them over here. He told them there was a gate here, so they might have been looking for it. I'm not going to tell you which answer it is, in case you decide you want to spend more time looking. But you spend about an hour and you don't find it. So that's what you're doing. Matt, I'm going to make sure everybody has time to do stuff here. I'm going to end with those three and the guy they captured for a minute or two. But Matt, is there anything you want to do with Taka and Kalen?
Yes. So, I mean, since we're sitting here for an hour together,
yeah.
That's
the end of your invisibility too, Kevin. So that would kind of make sense that you're.
Oh boy!
I think it only lasts an hour. So
I'll ask them. So, what is the Unchained, or whatever you refer to yourself as?
What we are? Oh, the Untamed. Yes, they are who helped us. They helped us get out of Solace. We are not members, if that's what you mean. I mean, I don't really know what it is. I mean, they call themselves the Untamed. I've heard of them, but sometimes they came to us, to our home, and helped us leave the town. They found us once the warrant was out for our names.
How did it come to be that you were accused of this dead acolyte's murder?
I do not know. I don't even know how they knew who we were. We had been living in Solace quietly, carefully for over a year. We've been very careful with using our magics and very rarely used it. But one morning, just about 5 days ago, we awoke to there was our pictures were on the sides of the walls, and there was plastered all over our street that we were wanted for murder. We've never seen this man.
Wow. And you say that you were living in Solus for a year. What?
Yes.
Why did you go to Solus in the first place?
It is as good as any. We didn't want to get too close to the capital for obvious reasons, but Solus is a large city, easy to blend in, disappear, without getting too far out into the wilderness. It's dangerous to travel. Solus was a good compromise.
Well,
the Duke there has always
it
been
sounds like
friendly.
you were put in a very difficult situation, but perhaps your first mistake was trying to hide out in the first place. It lacks integrity. If you would have just come out in the open, they wouldn't have had to, you wouldn't have been hiding in the first place.
We would have been taken in. They don't let us use our magic. Don't you? Aren't you? What? Do you not know? Do you not understand?
I'm not sure I know anything that you're talking about.
It is illegal in these lands to use magic. Karak.
Oh, why?
I have questioned that myself. If you are not part of the church, you are not supposed to practice magic. They watch us. They look for us, and some are taken in, and we never see them again.
The customs are very strange in this country.
That's why we.
How long has this been the case?
It's for as long as I remember. This is why we hide. We just wish to be free. We were going to head to Havanir to the west. We thought maybe we would be safe there. Maybe in one of the trade cities. They're larger and lots of travel. We thought we might be safe there. That is what the Untamed suggested, that we would be safer there. We were supposed to be going up through Fannada to the north and making our way to the mountain pass to Havanir.
It doesn't look like that's what you're doing.
Well, we were just supposed to be here for a day, then the city was closed and we've been stuck here. Jenny was supposed to get us through, but then she disappeared. I don't know why she had us
briefly detained. I thought I had mentioned that.
Well, you did, but I'm not sure why we didn't leave yesterday. But she said we had to stay here for the night. I knew it was unsafe, but
perhaps she wanted to take in the circus.
I do not know. I do not know.
Well, I'm not familiar with this particular country. This all sounds incredibly strange, but I also question the resources that are being spent on something like this. I mean, my understanding is that there used to be magic frequently used in this country. At least according to the Great Song, there were plenty of people who used magic in the past.
That is what they say. But I have not. For hundreds of years, magic has been closely guarded in these lands, my friend.
Well, I wish there was some solace that I could give to you. Sounds like you're in a difficult position. I would invite you to my own home, but if you were to ever go there, you would be significantly overmatched. And I don't think you would enjoy it very much.
If we were free to practice our magic, we would enjoy it quite a bit. But whatever you can do to help, I'm sure Alonis will help.
Maybe he will. He's been working on being a better hero lately, and sometimes he does very well. So maybe this is one of the times that he'll be able to help another person.
Yes, I've heard of him. We know he openly has defied the church. I've seen his show. I saw his show. Yes, he practices his magic in plain view. He is not afraid.
That's I'm very glad to hear that. I've seen his show a couple of times. It mixed bag, but it's but it takes a lot of courage to be who you are and to practice integrity, and I'm glad that Alonis is getting better about that.
And with that conversation happening, the three of you tying up this man, you're making your way over to Red Jenny's house?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You find this small little house, this little hovel, with these runes over the door saying that it's been closed off, like essentially sealed for for investigation.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a faint blue
So are
glow to them.
Go inside.
What's that?
Like, are there any traps on the door or anything like that?
Well, you see the glowing runes on the door saying to keep out, basically. Beyond that, if you want to investigate for any traps, you are welcome to do so.
Yes.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Join me in the crappy rolls. Looks clear.
Yeah. Yeah, looks clear. All right. Looks clear. Open the door.
Okay. It is locked.
Does anybody have
I don't have any picking lock things. Nope.
picking tools?
I can use a spear or my trident to get through it.
Willy-Wah does.
Yeah. One of you did. Jay, you were able to
I
pick
did
the
it
locks
one
at the
time.
church. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I tried. I think I had the highest roll. That's the only reason I did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, you're a
I don't
rogue,
have
so
any
you're
tools per se.
you're proficient in the ability. You can attempt to pick the lock if you wish.
Okay. What is that?
It's a sleight of hand check.
Gotcha. All right, I can give it a shot. Oh, I'll join you guys on that one. 5.
Hey,
Can't
Hey.
doesn't open.
Not a lot of great rolls.
no.
I did mine for choking the guy out, and then I'm good after that.
Yep.
So,
Well, that was pretty clutch. Yes.
All right. Break the
Unable.
lock. Or break.
Just want to break the door down.
Yeah.
Athletics check. No problem.
Oh.
You put your shoulder into it. Breaks the lock.
Open the door.
Okay. Door is open. You see a dark, pretty much a studio home, pretty much. You see a little kitchen in the corner, a little bed in one side, a little work area, a couple of small shelves. It's pitch black in here, but you can see. Not Jay can't. But it's just this tiny little home. Looks like it's been ransacked. You can see papers and stuff kind of all over, books, shelves been cleared. It looks like it's been ransacked.
Okay, I'll find
You said
a.
this guy had a note on him, right?
What's that?
You said the inquisitive rogue has a note on him, or had a note on him, right? Or had papers on him.
Papers, yes.
Paperwork,
The Taka and Kalen, arrest warrant basically, and pictures.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let's tie this guy. Let's. I want to make sure this guy definitely doesn't have anything else on him that he can use. Tie him up, gag him so he can't do any somatic components to spells. And then we can interrogate him with Willy-Wah's mind trick, I guess. If we need to.
Okay.
Mind
Tie-
what?
With his what?
I'll help tie him down to a chair.
Okay. Tie him up. Willy-Wah, what are you doing? They have this guy that they just drag over, start tying up. What are you doing as we wrap tonight up? Because we will definitely pick up with that next time.
Who's this guy?
Who's following us?
So you beat him up and tie him up?
Well,
he
he did try to stab Urskar, so
yeah, show him the mark. Yeah, I'll throw the rapier to him. Here, you keep this.
Thanks.
It is a +1 rapier.
You mean it's money?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. I don't really understand, but what are you gonna do?
Is there anything you can do to help, like, get him to talk? Like,
I hand him the rapier.
Oh, I mean, can do that, but he well, I don't know this. Never mind. I don't know. I'm assuming, Drew, did you tell me like you were blind? Or I'm assuming you didn't. So
I didn't see anything. I am no longer blind.
well, correct, but I don't know he's a magic user. Is what I'm pointing out.
Yes, I said I can't see.
You did yell that.
Don't
I'll make sure. Tell Lily, well, he is a magic user, so we're trying to gag him so he doesn't cast anything else on us. Is there anything you could do to, like, negate that?
You could.
I don't know.
I mean, you gagged him.
But we need to talk.
Right. I also want to talk to him.
You put blindfold on him.
He can still say words to stuff.
Most
What,
spells.
don't you want to talk?
Yeah, most spells you have to see anyways. You have to see the target.
Oh, okay.
Not all.
I didn't know.
Most.
Alright, well. We'll give it a shot then. I guess remove the gag and then tie it around his eyes then.
Okay, you're gonna blindfold him instead. Okay. All right. Well, you guys tie him up. You can't use any semantic gestures because he's tied up, and you can't see anything. So you can't see anybody to cast any spells. You tie him up, blindfold him, tie him to a chair in this little hovel, and what happens from there, we will find out next week because that is where we have to stop. So
Wow.
A little bit over, and once again tonight went sailing off the rails, so I have no idea where this is going to go from one scene to the next. And twice I've had people try to get away that couldn't, so that's just crappy rolls. Oh well. All right, we'll see you next time.
Dispiriting.
It really is. It really is. All right, we'll see you next Sunday.